And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Dylan Cardwell said that nobody's going to punk the Sacramento Kings on their home floor anymore. And then the Sacramento Kings went 3-0 on their home floor in the California Classic.
Yeah.
If Dylan says it, it must be true. What Dylan says goes.
All right, DC.
Listen, I know it's Summer League, but I don't care. A win's a win. The Kings got 3 of them over the quote-unquote weekend, although it included Monday. And now the Kings are headed to Las Vegas for real Summer League. That'll begin towards the end of the week. Welcome in to Matt and Kayla. I'm Matt George. Kayla Anderson with me as always. We got Kyle Ledbetter, who I have to stomach looking at his dumb Chiefs jersey all day.
Wow.
Gross.
Tell us how you really feel.
Gross. It's
30 days, babe. 30 days.
Now that color scheme, like the red and yellow, doesn't bother me because I can at least pretend it's like McDonald's or something. Like it doesn't bother me as much as the yellow and purple.
McDonald's.
The yellow and purple, like if I see yellow and purple anything together, it just grosses me out because of the Lakers, right? Like purple's our color.
Okay.
Don't be putting your Laker yellow with it. Don't be doing that. And of course, I married a woman whose favorite color is yellow. My favorite color is purple. And she's like, I want to put yellow and purple flowers out front. Hell no.
Those do look so good
They
together,
don't.
Those colors.
No.
The flowers.
Wrong.
Bright.
And
summery.
now they're like, oh, we have our all black jerseys now too. We're the Lakers. They'll put a little purple in it. No. And when did we start? Excuse me, whoever makes score bugs. When did we start doing Los Angeles Lakers score bugs where their color at the bottom of the screen is purple? Why are we doing that?
That's interesting.
They're yellow.
That's very interesting. What was
Anyway.
that yesterday that you
No,
saw that?
I've noticed it. It's one of the many things I just become
The
an old
details
man about.
matter.
The score bugs, I feel like, are kind of whatever jersey color they're wearing.
I know,
'cause
but
they're-
dumb. Stupid. That's their color. Yellow.
So even if they're wearing all white, they should still be yellow?
Yes. Because that's the Lakers' main color. It's your primary color.
I
right?
feel like the score bugs, though, are supposed to help viewers know which team is which, you
no,
know?
that's up to you.
Matt says
You figure it
enough
out.
of that.
You figured out. It's your primary color, and that's that. That's that. All right, that's my first of many get off my lawn moments on today's
great.
show, I'm sure. Kayla, a perfect California classic for the
3-0.
Sacramento Kings. That at least, I mean, hey, that's fun to say.
I like to hear it. I know it's just Summer League, the start of it, as Vegas opens up for business here, technically this week on Thursday. But a win is a win, and when you get 3 of them in your home arena in front of what I thought for being a holiday weekend and a Monday, I thought the fans were loud.
Yep.
They showed some passion, and it was a good, welcome to Sacramento moment for the rookies. I thought that was cool for them to see that, a little bit of a preview. And look, like I said, I know it doesn't mean a lot in the end, but it is nice to have wins when it comes down to it.
Of course.
In the California Classic. So, congrats to the young squad.
People can put their asterisks next to them and say it's summer league. And look, ultimately the games don't matter. Wins and losses don't matter. And we joke about if your favorite player plays bad in summer league, well, it's summer league. It doesn't matter. If they play great, it's, oh my God, they're future Hall of Famers. Like we all do it. It's fun. It's a tie. Whitey and Allen were going back and forth on the Drive Guys about this yesterday. And Allen was very much like, that's exactly what this is for.
Sure.
Overreact, have fun with it. And Whitey's like, no, lock in. It's summer league. Everybody chill out. But in reality, anytime that Darius Acuff takes the floor, he's going to want to win the game. Anytime Dylan Cardwell takes the floor, he's going to want to win the game. And ultimately, either you waste your time and treat these as meaningless basketball games where you have a team of individuals just doing what's best for them, or you try and make it as much of a regular season environment and try to set the standard and set the foundation and set the precedent as early as you possibly can. And while Chris Darnell, who's the Summer League head coach, is for the Kings, is putting his own spin on things, I promise you he's working very closely with Doug Christie and his coaching staff to make sure we are, at least what we're doing with our Summer League team, models what we're trying to do with the main roster so that we can give these guys head starts going into training camp and beyond, especially for main guys like Darius Acuff. So anytime you can go and win a basketball game, you want to win it.
Well, also look at the ways they've won it each time.
Close
Those
games.
are different situations, but close games.
Right.
And so I liked the fact that they had to learn in each situation how to win the game. And I thought as much as at times, even in last night's game, they were just completely dominating the Bucks. But at some point, towards the end, they did what they did, and they drew it close, and they tied the game. And it was like, okay, Kings, okay, young Kings, you need to figure out how to hold this together.
Yeah.
And sure enough, what did they do? They found a way to do it. And I think that is a cool thing to think about with all 3 games. They found a way to win.
We were treated not just to Darius Acuff Jr. playing again last night. Also, Dylan Cardwell and Nick Clifford all played after sitting out game 2. Braden Burries also made his Milwaukee Bucks debut, which was good to see. Still no Nate Ament yet. I think
Is the trade not official?
Well, the trade is finalized.
Okay.
They've officially announced that because Nate Ament is part of the Giannis Antetokounmpo to Miami Heat trade. So it's all finalized, but I guess Nate Ament just isn't playing yet. He'll play in Las Vegas Summer League, I'm guessing. But we did get to see Braden Burries. His family was there in the building. They sat right in front of the media section, were cheering very loudly anytime he did anything. And we got to see some cool moments from him. But of course, we're focused on our rookie, Darius Acuff Jr. And Kayla, it was obvious to me right from the beginning what you pointed out from his post-game press conference after game 1. He talked about, and he brought this up himself, my playmaking needs to be better, my passing needs to be better. And while he shot more efficiently to start the game, he had like 8 points in the first quarter, only missed 1 shot. It was very obvious to me from the jump he was trying to get his teammates more involved and play a little more traditional point guard role.
Yeah, I saw it from the start too. That was the one thing I noticed. I was like, well, A, he was wearing a different pair of shoes, of course. But B, yes, I was like, oh, look, he is definitely trying to get guys involved. He had a nice bounce pass. Now, early on, they couldn't convert. Like it wasn't, the flow wasn't necessarily, happening right from the jump, but you could see he was trying to get people involved from the jump. So that was a good sign. Like I said, he is so self-aware, but then he also is going to go out there and then do what he says he's going to do, which I love.
He finished the game with 3 assists, I believe. I want to double check on that. But
you're right.
Yeah, he finished the game with 3 assists. He easily could have had 6 or 7.
I agree.
And
I at one point, Matt, I looked and I was like, wait, he only has 1?
Yeah, Frankie and Sean and Brendan, I think, all tweeted out something about it. Frankie Carticelli, Brendan Nunez from Sactown Sports, all quickly started tweeting out around the same time. Even James Ham tweeted out at the same moment, too. There were a couple assists where Acuff made some really nice passes that ultimately, whether it was Dylan Cardwell or attacking the basket, shots that you would expect and hope players to convert that they ultimately just didn't. Again, it's Summer League. Guys are working through certain things. Timing. Yeah, there were some open looks that Acuff generated that his teammates just missed. Hey, that's part of the game. That's part of assisting. I promise you, Darius Acuff wasn't feeling a certain type of way about it. But a lot of people will judge how good of a playmaker you are based off of what it says in that assist column. It's not just about your teammate making the open looks, it's about you generating open looks. And let me tell you, Acuff generated far more than just 3 assist-worthy moments. He doesn't get ultimate credit for that, but we saw a version of Acuff that very much in game 1, he said himself, I felt sped up. He was looking to score. He was very much trying to get that shot to drop. And he started out efficient shooting the basketball, slowed down a lot in the second half. Funny enough, he wasn't as good around the basket, which he was really good in game 1.
I know, he missed some shots.
But he was far more efficient shooting the 3. He was 4 of 7 from three-point range. In general, though, in a weird way, Kayla, I actually felt that Darius Acuff Jr.'s shot selection in last night's game was worse than game 1.
Yeah.
I thought he was generating worse looks for himself and taking more difficult looks, but he shot overall more efficiently, and he shot significantly less.
Yeah, and it's never, early on especially, I think we're gonna see more of this. One night, he's driving and he's going and getting his shots underneath. And then some nights he's going to be really efficient from the 3. I think at some point it'll come together where he can do both and he's in that groove. Also think about this too, Matt. He has been going to the bench for a significant amount of time in some of these games too, where he's sitting for a minute.
Right.
Sometimes that is harder to get back into your flow because they're clearly not trying to play him all these minutes right away.
Yeah, he played just shy of 28 last night.
Right.
27-55.
But I don't care. I mean, from what I've seen from him in the 2 games we've watched, he is doing what I expected him to do. It's far from perfect, but I like the way that he's executing certain things and other things he needs to still work on. But the blocked shots, by the way, 2 of them, that was good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought that up because, and we'll get back to the 3-point shooting because he did something specifically with 3-point shooting that excited me. But let's talk about the defense for a second because there's more to defense than just the steals and blocks. Those are the most commonly, those are the two defensive stats that show up in the stat sheet. And a lot of defenders are judged based off of how many block shots they have or how many steals that they have. A stat that is recorded by every coaching staff on the planet, but it does not show up in the box score, and it should at some point, is deflections. That's another way to tangibly discuss how you disrupted and record how you disrupted a defense.
That's a football thing too, by the way, when they can get their hands up. Yeah. That's a huge play too that's not, put on the stats.
Right.
That's a good point.
2 blocks and assist 2 blocks and a steal for Darius Acuff Jr. There's tangible numbers right there to make someone go, oh, I thought he wasn't a bad defender. But for me, the eye test is what I'm going off of when I watch these 2 games with Darius Acuff Jr. And while I did not see anything that went, wow, that was a really good defensive play, I also didn't see anything that was like, wow, that was a really bad defensive play. And I mean, I already have seen the responses. I know you have too. Yeah, but it's G League level competition. I get it. But if Darius Acuff was guarding a G League guard and getting cooked or torched, people would be freaking out. See, he's a terrible defender. He can't even guard at this level. The best thing that I can say about Darius Acuff Jr. defensively is that there wasn't anything noticeable other than, oh my God, he had a block. Oh my God, he had a steal. And it didn't take away from anything that he did on offense. And if that's what he could be on a daily basis in the NBA, that's what Jalen Brunson is. That's what Tyrese Maxey is. That's really encouraging.
I think we have to be fair in the moment right now. And he can only face the competition he's facing. And that is G League competition right now. That is other rookies in the league, because that's what Summer League is about. So like you mentioned, and believe me, I was going out of my way to watch him on defense and trying to see if there was anything outrageous that I was like, okay, wait a second. But I didn't see anything crazy like that either. But we have to kind of, in the moment, live in the moment with what he's doing defensively. And you're right. If it's not anything atrocious, then look at it as he's going to build on what he's trying to do right now. And it is going to be more challenging once they hit the start of the regular season. But we'll get to there when we get to there. Let him work on it against what competition he's going against now.
He's active defensively. He's moving his feet well and doing well to stay in front of his man. Again, when he starts guarding starting point guards at the NBA level and starts getting switched on, because he knows, he has to know, and the Kings have to know. And I hope they, this is one of the benefits of having Zach LaVine on the team, assuming he's still going to be on the team. I hope when they do scrimmages and things like that in training camp, I hope they are very intentional about switching him onto Zach LaVine.
You have to be.
Switching him onto Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
And force him to get used to being targeted, because he's going to be targeted.
And he knows that.
Right. But he's still defending. There's only one play that I can point to in this entire California Classic where I went, yikes, defensively. And it was in transition. He lost his man. He didn't know where he was supposed to be, and he was on the wrong side of the court, and his man was wide open for 3
Which
in the opposite.
This
was last night.
Last night game. Okay.
Wide open 3 in the opposite court. He missed the 3, so it didn't end up mattering, but we all whose man is that? And then Acuff goes sprinting out. You're like, oops, that was Acuff's man.
I do know that play. I think Acuff realized it right away, too.
He just
and then
lost
he was
his man in transition.
when he missed it. I could see he was kind of like, okay.
And that's a play that you'll probably get punished for when you play NBA level competition. A lot of players aren't missing that wide open of a 3. But that was that's the only moment in 2 games of him playing defense where I was like, ooh, that was a big defensive breakdown or mistake by Acuff. Other than that, if it were 5 or 6 of those in 2 games, I'd be like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
One moment. Overall, again, nothing that I saw defensively distracted from what he was doing offensively. And if we can say that for his entire career, he's going to be a really, really good basketball player because of how gifted he is offensively.
I just think, the little things that he's got to learn, and defense is not a little thing, I understand that, but I'm just saying he's going to learn things little by little to hopefully benefit him once he gets into league play. And then, even it's going to be a process at the start of the season. It's not going to look great. He might have some mistakes. But when I see how he is now, here, we're not watching Arkansas games anymore. We aren't watching March Madness games. We're watching him and the toughness and the no expression on the face and the hitting that big 3 last night when he needed to. Yeah. Like, there is something that you just can't explain about players who just have this, like, gene. And it's like, you can't be phased gene. And he truly has that. Now, he has to do other things to make, he can't just ride on that. But it is amazing to see in moments that the boy's not shaken.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see.
He hit 2 big threes in the fourth quarter. And the second one is the one that gets a lot of attention because it was the isolation step back three that essentially put the game on ice. Like he ended the game with a three with like 20-something seconds remaining to put the Kings up 6, I want to say. Like that was a big shot that a lot of people are talking about. But the first 3 that he made, the Bucks went on a run and actually tied the game. I want to say it was like at 85 or something. They came back and they tied the game. Out of a timeout or out of a dead ball, Acuff is actually inbounding. He inbounds to Cardwell, immediately sprints onto the floor to a spot. Cardwell gets it back to him. He hits a 3 to stop the Bucks' run and put the Kings back up by 3. That's a big shot. You needed a shot to kind of stop the bleeding, to slow down the run and retake control of the game. Acuff hit that shot. And then he ultimately ices the game at the end. Like 2 really big threes that give you a glimpse into what he can be as that go-to fourth quarter scorer.
And what I love about that in particular in the first shot you talked about, he knew the momentum was back in the Bucks' favor at that moment. He knew it.
We've all felt the building.
Again, we go back to the IQ of Acuff too, the basketball IQ he has, and he does have a high basketball IQ. Just knowing the moment and how you can change that, and it did. It instantly changed it with that first 3, and then obviously the other one, like you said, that solidified it. But I love that. Like, I love watching this young man play. Like, he is really fun to watch.
Well, let me tell you, Dylan Cardwell was doing the Lord's work last night.
Man.
Dylan was doing the Lord's work because, as Dylan described it after the game, because we got to speak to Dylan after the game.
So animated.
Well, he's just the best. Dylan's just the best. The Bucks were blitzing Acuff every time up the floor, and he almost talked about, like, you can tell how good Acuff is and how much a star Acuff's going to be by he said the entire Bucks defense shifted based off of where Darius Acuff was at all times. And he said, like, normally in a pick and roll situation, because I asked Dylan about like the relationship that he's forming, the on-court relationship that he's forming with Darius as the big man and the roller in the pick and roll to Darius as the point guard. And he basically said, like, normally a pick and roll is 2-on-2. It's me and my point guard versus my man and his man.
Sure, not the case.
And he was like, last night it was 2-on-5. Because and Dylan, to his credit, is running around screening as many guys as he could just to give Darius Acuff a little bit of freaking breathing room. And I noticed it while I'm watching. I was like, wow, Dylan's setting some good screens and is hustling his ass off in order to try and give Darius Acuff a little bit of breathing room. He's doing the dirty. It's like the epitome of what an offensive lineman is. Like you're doing the dirty work to give your star the opportunity to make a play. And I asked Coach Chris Darnell, after the game about what he's noticed from Dylan and from Neek and how they've improved from being rookies to where they're at in Summer League, because outside of the blatantly obvious, it's hard for us to see all of the minor improvements that these players are making over the summer. And one of the first things that he pointed out when talking about Dylan is how Dylan is learning how to set different types of screens in different types of situations. So the eye test matched what Coach Darnell said. Dylan's getting more comfortable figuring out, because he's a physical player, how do I use my body and how do I set the proper screens in the different scenarios and different situations to get my point guard open? And that's going to be essential to the success of the Kings offense with Darius Acuff Jr.
There's something about Dylan, watching him and just watching how much he cares about the game and cares about his teammates and wants to do everything he can to improve as a player. And I do think watching him at the start of Summer League, and we'll see him in Vegas too, I have seen like definite improvement with Dylan's game. And I know there's still things with his offensive game that we want to see.
His touch around the rim needs work.
It does need work. And there was a couple shots last night that, I think there was one shot early on that I was like, okay, there you go. Like, just get it up. Like, it fell real nice. You know, like sometimes he just needs to take the shot and believe in himself that he can take the shot. I think that's still a work in progress. But, man, you cannot match the energy he brings and, like, just something, the presence with him on the floor.
Right.
It's got to be fun to play with, by the way. I don't know what he'll be this year, but I do think having him on the team is so big, especially for a young team that's finding their way together.
We're going to have to bring him up during our lunch break segment because during lunch break, we're going to focus in a lot on Maxime Reynaud.
Yeah.
Because Max is playing really good basketball for France right now. Really good basketball. They've played 2 in the last week, 2 World Cup qualifying games, and Max, especially in yesterday's World Cup qualifier, played really well for France. We'll get to that later on, but Dylan's part of the conversation too when we start talking about how do you make sure these guys are getting minutes with Domantas Sabonis, who's likely still going to be here. So we'll revisit that part of the Dylan Cardwell conversation. But with this, another thing, by the way, Coach Darnell said that how Dylan's improved. He talked about Dylan's passing. He said Dylan's he's surprised. He's been surprised by how good Dylan has become at passing out of when he's rolling to the basket. Because one of the compliments that I wanted to give Dylan is he seems a lot more decisive with when he gets the basketball in the pick and roll. He knows what he wants to do with it. That doesn't mean he's always converting because, again, his touch around the rim needs work. He needs to either go up and dunk that ish or find a way to finesse.
Yeah, why doesn't he dunk more?
I think he's trying to. I think he's getting clobbered around the rim.
Yeah.
But Dylan has impressed at least Coach Darnell with his ability to, when the defense collapses, I find the open man, a little drop-off, dump-off pass. So he's improving in that area. But Dylan pointed out himself, the main thing that he wants to be for the Sacramento Kings, because he sounded like a leader up there at the podium after the game, but he's a second-year player who's a veteran by California Classic standards. So it makes sense for him to take more of a leadership role with this group.
Sure.
I don't know how much of a leadership role Dylan Cardwell is going to take with the main roster in just his second year. But what Dylan said, what he feels he's here to do, what his role is he knows the 6 pillars of Scott Perry. He tried to list them all off and forgot a couple.
Did he really?
Yeah, and he apologized to Scott.
That's hilarious.
My bad, Scott. I forgot.
It is a lot to learn.
But he said, I believe what I can do, what I'm here to do is, you could call it holding players accountable, but he didn't necessarily use that wording. It's just, he's like, I think I can remind people what those pillars are and what we're here to do. When we get distracted or when we forget or take a playoff or whatever, I think I can be here to take that role on of reminding everybody, hey, this is what we're trying to do. This is who we are. And he even brought up, he was the guy that brought up, we're not going to get punked on our home floor anymore. We're we want to win every game on our home floor. If that's a role that Dylan takes upon himself, he's got the personality to hopefully deliver that message in a way that doesn't piss guys off and actually guys will listen to, but I'm okay with him trying to take on that role.
I'm totally okay with him trying to take on that role. Not everyone is going to be the same way in how they lead on this team this year either. There's going to be different ways that guys do lead. But what I will say is it is a younger team that we're going to be talking about. Yes, you're going to have maybe Sabonis and Levine there, but it is a younger team. What I also liked is Keegan's been there for the whole entire California Classic. And then yesterday we saw Precious Achiuwa, and I believe his wife was sitting next to him.
Yep.
I thought, again, these are the guys we're going to be focusing on this year. And for them to show up for each other and to care, that is already culture building. Yeah, that is already culture building for this King squad.
The last thing I'll say before we go to break that Dylan said last night is he pointed out the culture is changing by the people that Scott Perry's bringing in. And he brought up all 3 of the rookies specifically, and he talked about their programs. He's like, when you come from Alex Caravan, when you come from Utah, Darius Acuff Jr., when you come from Arkansas, and he raved about Emmanuel Sharp coming from Houston.
Exactly.
He's like, we're bringing in guys that are changing the culture in the way that Scott Perry wants to. So to hear Dylan say it, it's that part is at least pretty encouraging. We got plenty more Kings basketball to talk as we were just getting started today. But Kayla, I woke up this morning and I see this article on The Athletic that's Kyle Kuzma is criticizing the NBA collective bargaining agreement. I'm sitting here going, oh, great. Kyle Kuzma, you never know what this guy's going to say. This is probably going to be dumb. And I read it. And a lot of what he was saying I thought was really interesting and actually really well thought out and really well articulated. We'll share with you Kyle Kuzma's criticisms of the NBA, CBA, and how they make sense when we return. Matt and Kayla just getting started here on a Tuesday. Sactown Sports.
After 2 seasons in Sacramento, the Kings have parted ways with forward DeMar DeRozan. With one of the team's top scorers and veteran leaders now gone, who will step up to fill DeRozan's shoes?
your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and yeah, I've been on the air here just shy of 25 years, and you guys know that when I endorse something, I have a few very important things. Number 1, I love it when they're local. Number 2, I have to be willing to use them myself. This is where Pest Pros came in, or comes in, I should say, because I've known these guys as Kings fans a long, long time. I also have a mouse problem at my house. I also have a cockroach problem at my house. And I did it the old-fashioned way. Went through Facebook, got a hold of these guys. We became friends. And when I found out what Pest Pros does in the community, I thought, I've got to have you guys on the air. We've got a partner, locally owned, locally operated. Their kids go to school with your kids. You're going to get pest control somewhere. Get it with Pest Pros. Here's how you get a hold of them. PestProsPS.com or call them at 916-588-9345. That's 916-588-9345 and tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
It is Christmas in July with the Sacramento River Cats. Join us on Saturday, July 25th at Sutter Health Park for holiday fun, summertime baseball, and a festive night you won't forget. Celebrate the season early. Grab your tickets now at rivercats.com.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Yesterday, we were joking about the drones that are keeping their eye out on 4th of July, fining people for any illegal fireworks. Well,
yeah.
According to an article on ABC 10, the Sacramento Fire Department issued about $300,000 in citations on July 4th for illegal fireworks, with one North Sacramento home facing $100,000 worth of fines.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Wowzers.
You have to sell your home to pay for it.
Boy.
That's insane.
You can appeal it probably.
Yeah?
The drones are out.
Were those drone-related fines?
I'm seeing the picture on the story is drone footage, so I would assume they went after one house in particular. Yikes.
By the way, Kayla, to follow up yesterday.
Yeah?
1 a.m. last night.
Dang
They were shooting them off outside our house.
Get them, drones.
And it was pretty close, too. It was like, boom.
See?
At 1 a.m., man.
Come on, man. A
Scared
Monday?
the cats.
Get them, drones.
Golly, we think it's over, and I love fireworks in terms of listening to them on the 4th. You expect that.
Yeah.
But now we're talking about 2 days after.
Yeah, come on.
Come Come on with that
I'm telling
shenanigans.
the stray July 11th firework is still coming. Somebody's going to find one in their backyard and be like, oh, hey, we still have one.
Do you think it's a thing, too, guys, that people go and spend a lot of money on fireworks? Let's just be honest. They're not cheap.
Our family spent way too much.
Right. And I get it's like, when you're at those stands, I want one of those. And, those look cool. So you just keep adding to the cart.
My wife bought a $35 firework that was one firework that looked like a frog.
Yep. That's about, but
$35.
Right. You see it and you want it. And then if you have an extra one, then what happens? Oh, well, got to set it off. I mean, can't just waste it.
Well, at least a lot of the fireworks stands go to schools, too. Like, it's
I know.
Like a
I
fundraiser
did
for
see
schools.
that,
So at
which I
least
thought
that
was
part's
really cool.
Sorry, Kyle.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, like, there are people who put on their own fireworks show. Like, I've been to someone's house, kind of more in, like, South Sacramento area, and it's like people are doing, like, full-on fireworks shows, like, probably as big as the ones that are going on outside at the bridge. That's, like, people's thing.
If I were if I were technologically savvy enough to be the person to set up my front yard and do those light shows for like Halloween and Christmas and stuff, I 1,000% would do that. But I'm definitely not smart enough.
Like the light shows, you mean?
The ones that they sync it up to music.
Those are pretty legit.
Those are dope.
The people who are serious about Halloween is so fascinating.
Oh.
But when you are obsessed with Halloween, you're obsessed with it. And yeah, you're right. They'll do anything to go out of their way.
As a kid, I was spoiled because my aunt's neighborhood was one of those neighborhoods that went hard for Halloween.
Like scary.
Some people would turn their front lawn into an entire maze that you had to get through to get the candy. There's a guy, the classic guy that dresses up in all black that hides somewhere, and when you go and get the candy out of the bowl, he like scares you. But the best neighbor this is a guy that used to work in Hollywood in like effects. So he built like a metal dragon that breathed fire. What? He built like these massive things every year that would like every single year he would have just some new massive effect, like engineering thing that he'd
crazy.
Oh, it's so crazy, man. We spoiled as kids with the Halloween around.
I went to one haunted house in high school and I never entered a haunted house again.
No? I want to do the Hollywood Horror Nights so bad.
Hell no. I had my eyes covered the whole time, holding on to my friend.
Lame.
And then at the end, my biggest nightmare, my first ever horror movie I ever watched was Friday the 13th, Freddy Krueger.
That one's not even scary.
Yes, it is.
Wait, no, Friday the 13th is Jason.
Or sorry, not Friday the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh yeah, that's scary.
So that character was towards the end and started chasing us with his hands.
Of course.
And the knives. Uh-huh. And then Jason with the Voorhees, he's the one with
He's from Friday the 13th.
Doesn't he have the chainsaw?
No, that's Leatherface from Chainsaw Massacre.
Well, it was a mixture of them. And he chased me all the way out to the curb and I like fell down.
Yeah. If you scream and run,
touch me,
no, if you're screaming
and
and run,
don't even come close to me.
If you scream and run, you're fair game.
Get away.
Well, they won't touch you, but that's the.
Well, he pretty much almost did.
They'll cross the line. By the way, I think it would be amazing show content if we went and did Hollywood Horror Nights. It would be amazing.
I mean, I'll do it for the show.
It would be amazing, but like the scare actors will chase you around. The scariest part of Hollywood Horror Nights
then they might get punched.
Well, that might be a lawsuit for you.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Kyle's like, no, Kayla.
The lines are insane. It takes like 2 or 3 hours now to get into freaking one haunted house. Hollywood Horror Nights is
ridiculous.
When I was growing up in San Diego, the version of that was the haunted hotel, and they converted a hotel into a giant horror thing.
So there is, building off of that, there is and I can't remember where it is. I want to say it's LA, but I don't think it's LA. There is I think I've told you guys about this before, that there is a horror overnight experience.
Yeah, you did, at a hotel.
You stay at a hotel and you wake up and you essentially have to escape the hotel from a creature there is hunting you and you don't know who it is. And it's like a gigantic escape room mixed with a haunted. It looks like a blast.
Is it in a real haunted hotel, though?
No, I think they just convert it. Like, they probably turn a hotel into, well, maybe they do.
It's not like the haunted hotel in, what city is that, Milwaukee?
Yeah,
where the players refuse to stay.
Mm-hmm.
There are some.
I think OKC has one too.
There are some extreme haunted houses out there though too. Some people get kind of weird with that kind of stuff.
And that's sometimes where it scares me because I don't know if I can trust everybody.
That's not. You can pay money at the Hollywood or whatever it is, the Hollywood Horror Nights or whatever they call it, to wear a certain type of necklace that says like scare actors don't scare me.
Like, I'm there to experience it, but if I'm wearing this necklace and it has like a flashing light on it, the scare actors are not allowed to scare you. You have to pay extra money to not be scared, which is what the hell are you doing there?
Well, that might be me.
That's lame. Anyway,
Kayla wants a lesser.
You touch me, I punch you in the junk.
No, they're not going to touch you.
They get very close.
That
do.
guy
Of course they do.
chased me down with a chainsaw, and I swear to you, he touched me. That sounds bad.
Your Honor, I swear to you, Freddy Krueger touched me, Your Honor. So I had to punch him in the junk.
I fell off the curb.
It didn't matter that it was a 22-year-old college kid that was just doing it for fun.
I think they were high schoolers.
That's even worse.
Because I was in middle school.
Well,
one of my friends, he's in his 40s. He's a bigger guy, and every year he does the Halloween scaring thing, and he's like, it's the best job in the world.
Yeah, some people dress
That
up as
is
Santa.
funny.
Other people dress up as a murderous.
What's Dorothy's house?
Dorothy's house?
Amanda's saying someone take Kayla to Dorothy's house. Is it a haunted house?
Unfamiliar.
If it has dolls, I'm out.
Well, I lived in a real haunted house, so I don't think that that's going to scare me. I actually lived in a room that I was.
No, it sounds like you're
with
going
a
to try and
spirit.
punch a ghost in the junk, apparently.
I mean,
That's your go-to with everything.
It's not easy.
Pepper spray and junk punching.
It looks like there's a like old historical landmark in downtown. Maybe they turned it into a
I kind
haunted
of want to go
house.
check it out.
I do see a lot of people in the comment section, kind of side note,
Bobby?
asking about what?
Bobby Jackson?
Yeah, asking about Bobby Jackson specifically. KCRA 3's Sean Cunningham was the one to report that Bobby Jackson is departing Doug Christie's staff. We have no information beyond that about where he's going, why. I don't think it has to be anything significant other than maybe Bobby got a better opportunity, which is very common in the NBA. And Bobby's bounced around. He was on Nick Nurse's coaching staff in Philly before coming back to Sacramento. Like, Bobby might have gotten a better opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah.
We don't know. When we get more details, we'll share it with you. But that's all we know about the Bobby Jackson situation as of right now.
I asked you right when I got in, do you know anything
I haven't heard
terms
anything.
of why? You said
Sean
no.
was the first one to have it. Sean Cunningham from
Yep.
KCRA 3. So if there's any more information,
We'll let you know.
We'll find out.
Here's Sean Cunningham.
That's right.
Who? I don't know.
Kyle Kuzma is certainly a interesting figure. And great segue, Matt. Thank you. When he speaks, a lot of times people just naturally are going to roll their eyes at whatever he says because he's Kyle Kuzma and he's just kind of out there, right? So when I saw this article from The Athletic titled, Kyle Kuzma blasts NBA salary cap, I'm like, great. What did Kyle say? Is he just complaining about stuff? But he took to Twitter to speak about the NBA Players Association and upcoming CBA negotiations and everything, and he talked a lot about the apron system. And I actually think he articulated things really, really well. He says the NBA Players Association has to operate with elite business acumen, elite negotiation strategy, and real foresight. The owners and the league walk into these meetings with killers that continue to run circles around us time and time again with elite lawyers, economists, cap experts, media strategists, and long-term business operators. Players deserve a players association that is just as sharp, just as prepared, and just as aggressive about protecting our upside. Too often it feels like players are informed after the fact instead of truly being educated and empowered before decisions that are made. That cannot continue. He specifically talks about like the first and second apron are starting to function like a hard cap on player value, team continuity, and player movement. His gripe, his main issue is that as the apron system has been implemented, which it puts very strict competitive restrictions on teams, that has ultimately taken money out of the players' pockets because teams are not willing to spend as much money to pay the players and especially keep certain groups of players together out of fear of these competitive. It's in a way similar to what like baseball's about to go through with their salary cap situation. But I thought it was interesting how well actually Kyle Kuzma articulated a very legitimate point about something that's intended for competitive balance actually having a negative effect on the bottom line of players.
Well, again, that's what the one thing that I've noticed coming over and covering NBA now full time is some of the things that Adam Silver does when he implements rules and new things to the NBA is they're so detailed sometimes that like they overcompensate for what they're really trying to do. And so in this way, how Kuzma is breaking this down, I understand where he's coming from. And again, I'm glad that he laid that out more eloquently than maybe we no offense,
maybe
but we
thought
we
would.
would. Because it does make me look at it and say, yeah, I actually understand where you're coming from as a player.
Yeah. The Athletic, this article does point out that under the new CBA, or the current CBA, players have not lost money. They still receive roughly half of all basketball-related income, from 49 to 51%. So it's an equal share in that sense. However, here's the last thing I'll read of what Kuzma said. Again, this is all on X if you want to read it. It says, teams are no longer making purely basketball decisions. They're making fear-based apron decisions. I agree with that. That means good players get squeezed, homegrown cores get broken up, fan-favorite teams lose their identity, and the overall product loses some of the nostalgia and continuity that made people fall in love with the NBA in the first place. Again, I think he does a really good job articulating a significant problem with this apron system that we've been talking about going back to last offseason when nothing was happening because teams were afraid.
Correct.
Now teams are understanding how to navigate it a little bit more, but especially that second apron is essentially a hard cap. While they're saying, yeah, you can go over the second apron. You can even go over the third apron if you want to, as long as your owner wants to spend that money. But in reality, like James Dolan said with the New York Knicks, like you'd have to be an idiot to go over the second apron because it destroys your opportunities as a team competitively. And Kuzma's saying, whoa, that hurts the players, which it does.
It does. And look, all these guys, no matter, and I know there's people like, well, these guys get paid millions, like, why are they complaining, whatever. Right. I understand where you're coming from. And look, I get it. They do get paid millions and all that. But that's, they play in the NBA. There's only a small percentage that get that opportunity, and obviously they have a right to voice this type of stuff. And let's just be honest, Adam Silver's whole process has not been perfect by any means, and sometimes I think it's okay to give opinions on it.
Yeah.
It's not going to change anything probably, but
I don't know. I don't think the NBA Players Association is going to be in a hurry to nominate Kyle Kuzma as a spokesperson or anything.
No,
like that.
Probably not.
But I do think Kyle
laid that out well.
He did well.
Yeah.
He did well to articulate his overall point, which he has a lot of good points about the NBA collective bargaining agreement. So whenever that comes up, it sounds like Kuzma wants the Players Association to be ready to fight. Well, we'll see how that goes. It won't be before baseball, that's for sure. Baseball's got a war coming. And speaking of baseball, ESPN handed out their midseason MLB grades.
Oh, yikes.
I can tell you ahead of time, the Giants' grade is not good at all. And the A's' grade has been dropping quickly because of their struggles as of late. We'll discuss that and more when we return. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
After 2 seasons in Sacramento, the Kings have parted ways with forward DeMar DeRozan. With one of the team's top scorers and veteran leaders now gone, who will step up to fill DeRozan's shoes?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right. I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good. Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you.
With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento.
So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
The World Cup is a gift that keeps on freaking giving. Egypt
Holy
was up
smokes.
2-0 late against Argentina.
When we went to commercial break.
Argentina scores 2 quick goals, including the game-tying goal by none other than Lionel Messi. The GOAT strikes again. It is now 2-2 between Argentina and Egypt in the 85th minute. Insanity.
Well, they've already eliminated 2 of the greats in this World Cup.
Ronaldo and Neymar.
Yeah, and
I thought you were going to say Cape Verde.
Oh,
well, that
them
too.
They were the ultimate great.
Let's
Messi
be honest.
did knock them out.
Yeah, that was.
But we'll have to see what happens here. But for Messi, if he gets knocked out, that is kind of crazy. The 3 big names.
This was supposed to be his last World Cup. I mean, they're the older generation big. Obviously Holland has been the star.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think if Mo Salah does pull this off, I think he's going to be a legend forever
sure.
if he ends Messi's run. But yes, the old dudes are getting bounced out early.
Yep.
Messi is showing no signs of slowing down, though.
He's so good.
Playing 4 more years, Messi. Damn it.
He'd be
How old's Messi?
I think 38.
Yeah, he's not that
okay.
old.
He would be.
You got 1 more in your GOAT. Come on.
Think he could get to 42?
I don't know.
Yeah, I probably could.
Chilling in Miami right now.
Oh, sorry. No, he's 39. He just turned 39, so he would be 43.
Yeah, he could look good in 43.
Yeah.
You could do it.
43 is the new 27.
Have him be a super sub. Bring him in the 60th minute every game.
Yeah.
Come on.
It is fun to watch, though, but not The U.S. We'll talk about that
Yeah,
later.
we'll talk about the U.S.'s embarrassing performance yesterday.
Speak for yourself.
Disappointing night. Jeez, Kyle.
The World Cup date coming up at 11:30 for you. Quickly in baseball.
Yes.
ESPN is handing out mid-season grades for all 30 MLB teams. There are 2 teams with A-plus grades.
Mm-hmm.
You will not guess either of them.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the top of your head, who do you think received? And the Dodgers are not one of them. The Dodgers got an A.
Who received the highest grades?
Who got an A+?
2 teams got A+. Any guess off the top of your mind?
Because you said you're never going to guess.
Think outside the box.
Okay, I'm going to guess the White Sox.
Bang. That's one of them.
There you
Chicago
go.
White
Great.
Sox have the number 1 grade,
Wow.
the first A+ grade.
Fins out?
Nope.
Dang.
Not them.
How about Tampa?
Tampa has an A. The Phillies, they do not have a good grade. Phillies are B-.
Okay.
Who else is good?
Think pitching. Think breakout pitching.
Milwaukee.
Star. Yes, the Milwaukee.
Okay. That's not super surprising.
Milwaukee Brewers have an A+, but the Chicago White Sox an A+ grade.
I was on a limb on that one.
The Miami Marlins, by the way, have an A- grade, so ESPN likes your Fins.
Whoa!
You mean the best team in baseball since June 1st?
The
should be proud.
New York Yankees have a C+. The Seattle Mariners have a C. San Diego Padres have a C-, as do the Athletics. A C- grade for the Athletics. The A's were 500 and a half game out of first place on June 19th following a wild 12-11 win over the Angels in which the A's scored in each of the final 5 innings. That would have earned them a solid B grade, but they've gone 3-11 since, and the pitching staff gave up 86 runs and 29 home runs in 14 games.
That'll gain you a C-.
God. Nick Kurtz is a superstar, and Shea Langoliers is a deserving all-star starter. But the A's own a -72 run differential as the pitching starts to splinter in the heat of Sacramento and Las Vegas summer.
That is really bad. We talk about like plus and minuses on the court.
Mm-hmm.
That's a silly minus.
There are 2 teams with F grades.
I think I know one of them.
Guess the 2 teams.
Definitely, would that be our San Francisco Giants?
The San Francisco Giants have an F.
I think I know
Tony
the other
Vitello.
We'll get to the other one in a second. Well, everything pretty much has gone wrong under the college coach turned big league manager Tony Vitello. There have been odd comments, like when he blamed his own fire and brimstone pregame speech for the team's 0-3 start. There was the odd Rafael Devers episode where he refused to come out of the game, or didn't want to come out of the game. There was the Pride Night fiasco, which was an entire organizational failure that resulted in a massive backlash from their own city. Most of all, there's been just bad baseball. Buster Posey is now at the center of the organization as president of baseball operations. And check out his free agent signings. Tyler Mahle won an 8 with a 5.70 ERA. Adrian Hauser, 2-6 with a 5.33 ERA. Harrison Bader is batting 170, over 30 games played. Those were all questionable signings, even on a short-term deal. Luis Arias has been the one acquisition that has worked, and now he's a potential trade candidate.
The Giants, by the way, they did win last night.
They did. They played well.
Yeah,
against them.
They did play well.
Who was it? Who they play?
Not Atlanta. Why am I blanking on this?
It was a good team.
Toronto.
Yes.
Toronto's had a tough year.
Yeah, they're down a little bit.
I am really curious. You just broke down all the kind of things that have not gone right for the squad, but like I am curious how much time they are going to give Tony Vitello first. But Buster, there's just as much egg on Buster's face
big
right
time.
now. I'm sorry, but there is.
Buster's losing his reputation of being the love of the Giants organization and that fan base. Like Buster's losing that quickly. Not great.
No.
Can you, Kyle,
Campio goes the only thing to come out of Tennessee is
Kyle,
Kayla.
you think you can guess the yeah, true.
That's funny, Campio. Thanks.
Can you guess the only other team with an F grade?
I feel pretty good about the fact that it's the New York Mets.
You would be correct.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The explanation is simple. Let's just have the New York Post do our work here with a few back page headlines. Amazing disgrace. Do something.
Oh, God.
8 of flubs. Breaking Bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa your boat.
Oh, my
That one's crazy.
And ESPN wraps it up with, what else is there to say? Go Knicks.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, the second most expensive team.
Yeah, and they've already gone through a managerial firing. Like, this is again, I have a lot of Mets fans for some reason that are friends of mine, and it is always one of those things where every year they're encouraged somehow that they're going to make it to the promised land because they signed this guy
or they enough money to do it.
Hired this guy. And then it always, now different times the strings come detached, but it always happens.
Oh, yeah.
It always happens.
The wheels just fell off a lot earlier this time.
Yep.
There at least wasn't like false hope. It was just like, nope, they suck. Oh, well. Well, there you go. Grades for the MLB midseason to this point, a C- for the A's. One of 2 F grades goes to your San Francisco Giants. We'll take the break. When we come back, let's get back into Kings talk. We alluded to this yesterday, but let's dive into it today. The backup point guard spot. I like Malik Monk holding it down, but the guess is that the Kings are going to keep their eye on the free agency market to potentially bring someone in to back up Darius Acuff Jr. But the list of available free agents is, oh my God, Argentina scored again.
Yep. Wow.
They go from down 0-2 to now up 3-2 in stoppage time. This Argentina team is magical. What a magical run for Lionel Messi and Argentina. We'll talk more about that, too, a little bit later on. But the list of free agents in the NBA at the point guard position is very thin. Are any of these names on the Kings' radar? We'll discuss that when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports is taking over NBA Summer League. Join Jason Ross, Whitey Gleason, and Alan Stiles as they broadcast live from Las Vegas, July 13th through the 17th. Presented by Power Business Technology. Over the air, online, and on location, Sactown Sports 1140 is your eyes and ears for all things Sacramento Kings this summer.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Skeeter here, my card. Field Tech, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District. I never met a Culex terrasalis I didn't want to smack. That's Latin for mosquito. Hey, it's time again to fight the bite. Time to protect yourself from West Nile virus by applying insect repellent. Once a week, drain stagnant water and report dirty green swimming pools. Ew. They're breeding grounds.
The Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you it's time to fight the bite.
My card never gets old.
For more information or to report problems, go to fightthebite.net.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the matchday spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. Incredible. What a finish. Sensational combination. Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson. Plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra, the California Office of Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. More info at CITPFest.com.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Good news, bad news. The good news is, with the drafting of...
You didn't even ask me what I wanted first. You're so rude.
What do you want first?
Jesus, her mouth is just full of carrots.
I know.
What would you like first?
I did that on purpose to make him mad.
Do you want the good news or bad news first?
Nope. You do what you want now.
No, I want you. I want to know. What do you want? You want
Bad
the bad
news.
You want the bad news first?
Oh, interesting. You're a bad. I would have thought you were
I
a
like
good
to get
news
it out of
Want
the way.
the bad news first? Okay.
Yeah. It's like going in the dentist's office. Just get it out of the way.
Anyway, as I was saying, the good news is...
By the way, how'd your dentist appointment go?
Sorry, did I bring that up?
Well, mine yesterday?
Yeah, you.
Oh, we're going to derail this because it was not good.
Well, so we both had bad situations this week or last week.
So, peek behind the curtain.
Uh-oh.
I had to get it's my third crown that I had to get.
So not just a cavity, a crown.
Oh, no,
wow, you really are a Kings fan.
Right?
Nice.
I liked that one.
I didn't.
That was good, Kyle.
No,
damn.
He's joking at my expense because this was not a fun situation. So I think I shared this yesterday. Way to derail the segment. I was going to come back with a very strong... Who cares? So dental issues run in my family.
Yeah,
like
it's genetic.
My family, especially on my mom's side, like we have... My dentist says our enamel is like butter.
It is what it is.
Get cavities super easy, and one tooth has bothered me for a while. So like, you know what? F it. We're done doing cavities on this tooth. We're just going to do a crown on it.
Okay.
So I had the appointment a couple weeks ago where they numb you up and they basically just drill the tooth down to a nub, right? God. But now I don't feel anything. I'm numbed up. It is what it is. It's fine. So I go through that process. I'm numb. Then they put a temporary on, right?
Okay.
So the temporary, they like cement it to it, and while it takes like 2 weeks or whatever for them to get your crown in, because they do like a scan of it. It's really cool. It's
Is
like
it
a 3D
colored
printer.
or white?
Well, no, they color it to match whatever your teeth color is.
Oh, good. Okay.
So the crown comes in, and they choose not to numb me in order to take the temporary off and because they're not doing anything, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. The temporary wouldn't come off. They are like the version of, they cemented this sucker real good. They essentially a version of pliers. Like dentist pliers that they eventually pull it off, which did not feel great. And then they've irritated the gums while they're doing this. And my dentist is wonderful. She felt so bad. She was asking me, like, do you want me to numb you? And I was like, no, I'm powering through. I'm a man. Because I also don't want to be numbed, because the feeling of, like, you know, the sparkly feeling when you're coming out of being numb? Yeah. I hate that. And I can't.
What, you feel like you can bite anything on your mouth and it won't hurt?
Yes. I hate it. So I was like, just don't numb me. Just get through it. And they irritated the gum to where when they're putting the
temporary on, they're putting the actual crown on. They have to keep it super, super dry, and then so they can cement it. But cold air on irritated gum and nerve is hell.
I can't imagine.
It was seriously it was awful. And
they
my
needed
dentist,
to numb it, dude.
They needed to, but they gave me the opportunity, and I said no, and then I suffered for it.
Matt.
Stupid. Anyway.
Well, I'm glad you eventually got your crown on.
Thanks for bringing up that trauma.
Sorry.
But everything's fine now. Everything's good.
You got your crown?
Yeah, crown. I am king. I have a king tooth. My second or third crown, I don't remember. I think it's my second.
Hey, do you know how you say king in Arabic?
No.
Nice. Malik.
Nice segue.
Malik is king. Malik Monk talking about backup point guards.
Really? Wait, have you never heard that before, Kayla?
No, I have, but I didn't think about that we were already segue. We were obviously
great segue, Matt.
Yeah.
It's a running joke because Mark Jones says it all the time on the broadcast.
Anytime Malik does anything, some people tweet out Malik means king, and so on social media, it's just a.
And Mark Jones now he plays into the bit where sometimes he'll be like, "Did you know Malik means king in Arabic?" And then when he's interviewing Malik, he'll always be like, "Malik, your name means king in Arabic."
He plays into it.
Anyway. So we getting back to where we were, you want the bad news first, not the good news.
Oh, we're already back to that, yeah.
Well, yeah, because you yelled at me with a mouthful of carrots.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
Here's where we are. So you want the bad news first. All right. So the good news is
you son of a
that
I thought she was gonna say
no.
The Sacramento Kings drafted Darius Acuff Jr. So in theory, their starting point guard position for a very, very long time is handled.
Mm-hmm.
The bad news is they don't have a backup point guard.
Okay,
we're right back here
Obvious.
again. We're right back here again.
I already knew both those things.
Yeah, great segue, Matt. I'm setting the table, Kayla.
That was poorly settled. You put the fork in the wrong spot, the spoon in front of the knife or whatever that is.
I'm glad it only took us 6.5 minutes to correct that.
All right. Sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead. I want to know. No, okay, rewind. Beep. We're coming back from break. Hey, Matt and Kayla Show here on Sactown Sports. Kayla, why don't you set up how we're going to get into this conversation? I'm just curious.
So,
10 a.m. to 2 p.m., Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Welcome back to the Matt and Kayla Show. We are just getting started. We're fiery this morning, and I know this one's going to cause a lot of controversy because we've talked about it. People have opinions on it.
Why?
Darius Acuff Jr., stick the carrot in your mouth and shut up.
What?
Could you imagine if Matt had said that to you?
Oh, I'd love it. I'd go right back at him. Darius Acuff Jr.
What about him?
Is now a king.
He is.
And he will be starting at the point guard position.
We hope so.
So at least we think.
Uh-huh.
But what the hell are they going to do in the backup point guard position, Matt?
It's a little aggressive.
That's what the show's all about.
Aggression. Yeah, when Kayla hosts, it is very much about aggression. I don't know, Kayla. What should they do?
Well, you have mentioned Malik Monk is just fine as that backup PG.
I think so.
I have also brought up that I'm not against bringing Russell Westbrook back if he agrees to terms.
Well, Russell
that are laid out.
To terms.
What is this, Game of Thrones?
I have no idea what's happening, but Kayla is very aggressive when she comes back from break, and I think we need to make this a normal thing.
I mean, you've heard it when you're not here. That's kind of...
No, she's so... I've listened to the show. She does a phenomenal job when I'm not here. She's like, welcome back, everybody.
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah. When Brendan's here, hey, Brendan.
Yeah.
And then Matt, come back from break. Hey, idiot. Talk about this. Moron.
She does get to the point, though.
She does. She definitely, there's no dancing around it.
But she also doesn't have mouthful of carrots over there trying to derail it.
Yeah.
And the court jester
really
back
hungry.
here trying to throw you off.
Matt, eat a bowl of cereal and point at Kayla like a meme. Actually, that sounds really good.
Oh, cereal does sound
We should bring in cereal one day.
Absolutely not.
Like all the different types, and we'll just spend an hour on like going over our childhood favorites.
That's the most Carmichael Dave segment in the world. I would love it, but that would be 30 minutes of us just eating cereal into a mic.
That'd be really entertaining. I'd love to hear. We can like take like, what is this cereal? Snap, crackle, pop. Like, does it, we can have
Rice
a listening
Krispies?
Audience. Yeah.
By the way, side note, and children, behave yourselves. Are you like once you get to the bottom of the bowl, do you slurp the milk out of the bottom of the bowl?
If it was a sugary
Kyle,
cereal.
I told you. I told you. No, I told you. I told you.
No.
Grow up.
No, you prefaced me for it, so I was.
It's what you do. You slurp it out the bottom of the bowl.
Oh my God!
Don't isolate that.
Yes.
I still was
Oh
caught
God!
off guard.
Get out of here. If it was a sugary, which I ate a lot. I know it's not good, guys. I ate a lot of sugary cereal when I was a kid. Of
course.
If it was like a Fruity Pebbles or like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch, yes. Now, if it was like a Raisin Bran,
What's wrong with Raisin
No, I
Bran?
liked Raisin Bran.
I love Raisin Bran.
But the milk isn't as great from a Raisin Bran or Grape Nuts
I'm
or
also
something.
Grape Nuts are good too.
Or even Cheerios, the regular kind.
Yeah, boring. I am a fan of light milk. Like, I don't go... Like, a lot of people
I
are like,
don't
I
go
will
heavy
stop
milk.
pouring once I see
Yeah,
it
same here.
becomes a swimming pool
Same
for my
here.
cereal.
That's too much for
not
me.
I just...
Plus, I didn't like milk growing up. So I got milk when I did have it with my cereal. But other than that, I'd pour it down the drain.
Go-to cereal. 3, 2, 1.
Fruit Loops. Or sorry, Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles. Good choice.
So good.
But
But they get too soggy sometimes, so I had to eat them real quick.
I have phases.
Yeah, the thing I'm into right now, I'm so old, is the Trader Joe's Fiber One cereal. It's their
I
high
like that
fiber.
kind of stuff.
It's good.
Grape
but
Nuts, I liked when they were.
when I was a kid, it was Honey Bunches of Oats.
78.
Oh, that's a good one.
Honey Bunches of Oats is good.
I need to be regular, Matt.
Mm-hmm. He's talking about his poop. Just to let you know.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think everyone knows.
How do what do I do here? How do I get back to
What's our subject?
the free
Oh,
agency
we've gone
point
off-
guard
oh,
position?
We've gone
I got it.
off the
I got
rails
it.
twice.
All right, Kyle, take it away.
Well, speaking of poop, the list of backup
There we
point
go.
guards that are available in the market.
No, I didn't
We
like
knew
it.
we'd get back on track, guys.
Listen, there are not the list of backup point guards or free agent point guards, period, available according to Spot Track is not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Now, I am a big fan, and I have been, a big fan of the idea of just let Malik hold it down. Kimberly in the chat before everything went off the rails earlier was like, why can't it just be a combination of Malik Monk, Emmanuel Sharp, and Neat Clifford handling your backup? It's not backup point guard necessarily because that puts a label on it. It's essentially like your backup ball handler responsibility. Like, I tend to agree with that. I don't think the Kings need to take the ball out of those guys' hands potentially to go out and sign any potential names on this list. I'm just going to run down this list, and Russell Westbrook is on there, and he's maybe the most likely option out of this list. I'm just going to run down this list of free agent point guards, not guards, point
guards. Yeah,
guards
the difference here.
that are available. And this list is very underwhelming. I'm just warning you ahead of time. The number one guy on the list, at the top of the list, and this is ordered by what their previous essentially like salary and value was, is a guy that Alan Stiles has talked a lot about, Gabe Vincent.
Yeah.
Gabe Vincent from Stockton, St. Mary's zone, right? He started in the Kings organization as a guy in Stockton, a G leaguer, and then really exploded on the scene in Miami. It didn't really work out in LA. Gabe Vincent is available. He's 30 years old. You can probably get him on the cheap. I don't hate the idea of it, but I don't look at Gabe Vincent as, I know he's capable of playing point guard, but I don't look at him as such a better point guard option that it's night and day different from, like, why wouldn't you just, again, give that responsibility to Malik Monk?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And I don't know, like, the world about Gabe Vincent, I'm not going to lie. But I do know that in this situation, I'm also looking at, Matt, a point guard who has enough experience that can also be somewhat of a vet for Darius. I think that's part of the equation here. Like, one of the parts of this whole thing is, if Darius goes down, God forbid, that I do not want to see that happen.
They're in trouble regardless.
They are in trouble regardless. But I also look at the other factor is, I do think it would be nice, especially in this first year and all the changes that come with you going to the NBA and the next level, to have that vet there. Yeah. Now, could Malik Monk be that guy? Possibly. I don't know Malik well enough. I know I like Malik's transparency. I don't know how he is or what he likes to be in terms of a quote unquote vet for a younger PG. That is why Westbrook, to me, is always sticking out, because he just naturally leads.
Yes.
Like, he naturally guides these youngsters. Like, that's part of, like, what he does.
I do believe that Darius Acuff Jr. is more of a point guard than Malik Monk is. But is Malik Monk as a scoring first guard who's good in the pick and roll? Is he that much different than Darius Acuff Jr.? I don't think so.
I know. I don't think he's that much different.
So I don't know if Malik Monk would end up being Acuff's vet in this scenario, or if it's key. I have no idea. It doesn't. Your vet doesn't necessarily have to be.
It doesn't have to be your position.
But that's always been a big argument
Yeah.
for bringing Russell Westbrook back, not just to hold down the point guard position, but to your job is to come in here and basically teach Darius Acuff Jr. how to be a rookie and how to prepare to be a star.
Yeah.
And nobody could do that better, arguably, than Russell Westbrook.
It's just those things that we don't even talk about that I feel he would gain like a ton of knowledge about. I'm not even talking about necessarily X's and O's. Like some of that he would pick up certain things from Westbrook. You know, you don't want to pick up everything from Westbrook, but I do think just watching him last year, how he was and how he did it without, I think, even anyone asking in terms of kind of helping guide some of these rookies. And they're the ones that came out themselves and said that.
That's what, to me, would be way different with these negotiations with Russ if they were to happen compared to last time. Hey, Russ, we need a backup point guard. We need a veteran. We have a veteran-heavy team that's trying to win basketball games.
Yeah.
Come on in and be Russell Westbrook. Now it's, hey, Russ, we need a backup point guard. We love you here. We're bringing you here for a very specific reason.
Yeah, and he might not go for that.
And I don't know. Like I think Russ would do it, but that's why if I'm Russell Westbrook, I'm far more intrigued by the idea of the Washington Wizards, who are rumored to have interest in him as well. And because you can still be a mentor in Washington while also backing up Trae Young and playing far more meaningful basketball for a team that has a chance not just to make the play-in, should outright make the playoffs in the Eastern Conference if they are where they expect to be.
Now, if you go the Malik Monk route, yes, Malik would be technically your backup point guard. And then somebody, what did you mention, or somebody in the chat mentioned that Neek is also a part
Kimberly
of this?
did.
Yeah, Kimberly did. And I know a lot of people yesterday, I think, were even saying, well, couldn't you make Neek that second point guard? I don't know if that's what they're trying to do with Neek.
The Kings always left that door open to explore.
I know.
But we haven't seen him do. We saw them try to have him be that at times during Summer League last year. And, well, it helps that Darius Acuff is here. He hasn't really done that at all so far in Summer League in the California Classic. He didn't take the ball up the floor more than a handful of times, maybe.
So you're saying they maybe don't want to explore that connection?
I did watch Love Island last night.
Oh,
was it good?
Love Island. I was like,
it was actually not bad.
Yeah, they always say instead of I want to date someone, I want to explore this
that
connection. That's their code word.
So do they explore that connection with Neek to possibly become a guy they could put at that spot?
The Serial Connection says Matt is a psycho then. Why?
About what?
About Malik or about Russ? I'm confused. Let me know what I'm the psycho
Or
about.
maybe Serial.
Or that's actually very
their actual username is the Serial Connection, and we were talking about Serial.
That's a good point.
That's funny.
Other names. Cool. So here, other than Russ and Gabe Vincent, I'm just going to go down the list of names.
Here we go.
Igor Demon, Aaron Holiday, Kyle Lowry, who just quite literally signed a 5-day or a 1-day contract to retire
he
as
did
a
it today. I think
Raptor.
Wait,
last
also
night.
Igor Demon is on the Brooklyn Nets. He was their first-round pick.
Right. He technically he's a restricted free agent this year according to SpotTrack. I don't know. I'm just reading the list of free agents according to SpotTrack.
Jeez Louise.
Gary Payton II, Jordan McLaughlin, Kings legend, Jalen Pickett, Jamal Sheed, Killian Hayes, Nick Smith Jr., Jameer Young, Brandon Williams, Mac McClung, hey, he can dunk, Ty Washington Jr., Sharif Cooper, Elijah Harkless, and Isaiah Stevens. Those are, according to SpotTrack, those are the available point guards remaining in free agency.
Yeah, well, I'm with Kimberly in the chat. We're closed off.
Yeah. Also, the Demon thing is just a technicality because they haven't picked up his team option for the following year, so it doesn't matter.
It's either...
This is really not a good...
It's either bring Russ back or it's trust Malik and backup point guard by committee. Trust Malik and Neek.
You're missing one name on there, Matt.
What?
Bring back Sacramento legend Jordan McLaughlin.
Respectfully.
Is he not? And by the way, is he on that list?
Yeah, he's on the list.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
free agent.
Yeah. I mean, the man was a legend for the Kings for 40 games, which he barely played. But he sat in that same chair Kayla did, and I think accidentally revealed that he was having a baby on a radio station when he was here.
Whoops.
Good Lord.
What's Corey Joseph doing? It's called Corey Joseph.
Ooh.
I love Kojo.
Yeah, it's
Is he on a team? I love Corey Joseph.
He's got to be retired.
I don't know, you guys. I have this feeling that
is
they
he
I don't
Oh,
know.
he plays for Olympiacos.
Have we heard anything besides the Wizards with Russ?
No. It's literally just been the Wizards, and we haven't even heard Russ to the Kings
right, I know.
Beyond what we heard at exit interviews. Well, we'd love to have him back. But that's it. That's it.
I think Russ is going to take this to September like he did last year.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Even if the Wizards wanted him right now, what's the incentive?
We'll see.
Well, Scott Perry's speaking tomorrow.
Yes, Scott Perry is doing a media availability at noon tomorrow. We will take that press conference live. He's talking about free agency. That doesn't mean he has to be done with his free agency moves then. I imagine the press conference is largely going to be about thank you to DeMar DeRozan.
Right.
And why we moved on. And then Precious Achiuwa.
Can someone ask about this, though?
I mean, I'll put in a phone call.
Okay.
Chris Biederman.
Hi, Scott. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will ask about Russ. I imagine it's a free agency
it'd be nice to
conversation.
know.
Well, I mean, who was that Sac B guy that started the rookie press conference out, basically asking about Russ?
Well, he might not.
Bring him back.
Might not be allowed.
Now's the time. Now's the time to ask that.
That would be pretty funny if they did.
It really would.
If they
Yeah.
If they had a sense of humor about it, they'd let him do the first question.
It would be pretty funny. I'm not surprised at all the way this segment started that JR is calling in. What up, JR? JR?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I'm a killer when it comes to cereal.
Of
just
course
letting
you
you know.
are. What is it? What is the go-to?
Oh, I'm a Frosted Flakes guy.
I love Frosted Flakes.
Yep.
I'm kind of flaky and I'm frosty, so.
There we
But
go.
I was gonna bring up, and I said this to Kyle, the Will Shatner commercial they did during the Super Bowl about Raisin Bran.
Yep.
Oh, so well written.
That was really
and for
good.
him to do it, very, very good. And then you just stole my thunder about bringing back the guy. And hey, Matt, you should have to interview Russ one-on-one to get the information out.
He would do
love
it.
to.
Yeah.
I would love to.
I mean, have me there. You got to have me there because that will calm everything down.
You're going to calm
Yeah,
people
yeah,
down?
right,
Russ will
yeah,
I think Russ will
yeah.
like my personality.
It's going to end up
put
you
some
two just
carrots in your
yelling at
mouth and
me.
yell at him.
Well,
Load up her mouth, but you know what's funny is I do want him back as he's going to break so many records this year. Like he's going to have milestones he's going to continually break. It'd be really cool to see him do it in a Kings uniform.
JR, appreciate you. JR snuck in and out of context
that did
there.
not sound right. He was meaning carrots.
We don't have, with carrots, yeah. By the way, if we had Russell Westbrook on this show, it would be wonderful. But 1,000% immediately, your ass is turning on me. You're Benedict Arnolding immediately. You're joining Team Russ, and you're both yelling, and he would love it.
Who, me?
I don't trust you. No, Russ would
Russ?
love it.
Oh, yeah.
She's siding with Russ as soon as he walks in the room. Hey, look at this jackass. What did this guy say?
I would not do that. I would not do
I would
that.
love to talk to Russ. I
think it'd be fun.
We had a great conversation after everything.
Oh, it
went
would
down.
go mega platinum. Are you kidding me? That would be the
fun.
biggest video we've ever done.
Yes, but I don't think Russ would. I think Russ is a little bit above that. I think he'd. I don't know how much he'd be game.
No, but I also know Frankie and Chris. They would be like, Russell Westbrook confronts Matt George.
Oh, for sure.
Gosh.
Oh, for sure.
When all it was about was his outfit.
Huh?
You need to step up your fashion game.
Was that the false context?
No, I don't know what. We still don't know what the context was. See, this is you. You're turning on me.
I'm not turning on you.
You immediately would have him sit down and you go, "Hey, Russ, roast his outfit."
No, because I would plan it with you ahead of time to make sure that you were savvy enough to sit down and do the interview.
I don't want it. I want to dress
we
like me.
would go and no.
Yes.
Not for that one.
That would be the time for you to do the Rob from Traders overalls no shirt outfit is when Russ shows up.
Funny. By the way, you never did that and you lost some bet.
No, he didn't lose. It was if the Kings got the number 1 pick and they didn't.
I thought there was another one you did. If Acuff was selected, I thought that was one.
I think you're making up something.
I don't think so. Chat, help me out.
There was something else that you were willing to threaten to do, but I can't remember what it was.
Well, we
anymore.
never did the sauna thing, or not. It was a hot yoga thing, whatever the hell you like. I don't know what it is you like to do. You torture yourself in heat.
Hot yoga.
I don't know. Yeah, I never did that.
I was gonna make you do it because it would be so funny.
I would.
The
die.
video was gonna be.
Well, I still owe it, but we got flaked on.
Well, now we can just probably go outside and do it.
Lay on the pavement.
I'm a good teacher when it comes to that kind of stuff. I pretty much know how to do that.
You're going to threaten and yell at me.
Oh, Kayla, you that parking lot with the white building, the sun just traps it. It's so hot.
I was going to say that'd probably be about right.
I don't want to.
That parking lot in the summer is brutal.
Wear a lot of sunblock. What are you reading, the chat?
It just says...
peanut butter checks. Ooh, yeah, I love peanut butter checks.
For a snack or for a cereal?
No, a cereal. They're so good.
Johnny G says, someone says
Honey
Matt
Nut.
pours the milk before the cereal, and that's psycho behavior. I do not. How dare you? That is psycho behavior.
Just a little bit of milk.
That is a little
Then we
weird.
go put the kids in the pool. No.
That's something else, Matt. Come on now. Be a grown-up.
Just talking about cereal. Yeah, be a grown-up. Talk about cereal. Don't
Me
make...
saying being a grown-up on this show.
Yeah, exactly. You're not trying to punch somebody. Hey, it's time for a World Cup date up next. USA completely embarrassed themselves yesterday in Seattle. Hooray! All the host countries are out, and we just had an incredible finish between Argentina and Egypt to talk about. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA3 Weather Center for your Tuesday. Plenty of sunshine framed up. Expect to have temperatures today a little shy of normal. We'll top out in the upper 80s across the valley, and the Delta breeze kicks in nicely overnight tonight to drop us back to the 50s first thing Wednesday morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. As many of you know, my song Winning Streak is about my own personal struggles with addiction. I first sought help for my addiction at 14 years old. Start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org. The real you is worth recovery. Choose Change California provides access to proven treatment options for addiction to opioids and stimulants. ChooseChangeCA.org. This is your chance to recover your life.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Looking for family fun, thrilling baseball, and unforgettable memories? Come out to Sutter Health Park and catch the Sacramento Rivercats in action. Great games, great food, and great times await. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember,
For the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Most golfers practice their swing, but ignore the body swing in the club. We help golfers move better, get stronger, reduce pain, build power, and play longer. Join us for a free trial week and see how golf-specific training can help you support your body and your game. Try a class, meet the team, and find a right program for your goals. Call 916-802-5175 or visit golffitnesssolutions.com. Golf Fitness Solutions. Move better, feel better, play better.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf, then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m., Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
You know, I really needed Sacramento Kings basketball last night to cheer me up because Team USA was depressing. Depressing.
And embarrassing.
To say the absolute least. Before we get to that, yesterday, Spain eliminated Portugal with a late goal, advancing to the next round. Ronaldo is officially retiring from the World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo no longer going to be participating in the World Cup. What is he, 41, 42 years old? Something
41.
like that?
41.
So that's a pretty monumental occasion for him to be gone. And then Spain kicked their feet up and watched very closely USA versus Belgium, because the winner of that match would face Spain in the essentially what their version of the Elite Eight, the round of 8, right? The final 8 teams. Well, we didn't get the chance to talk about this yesterday because during the World Cup date, the news of DeMar DeRozan being waived broke. But over the weekend, there was a tremendous amount of controversy surrounding Team USA, who, it's very important to note this, has been very, very, very intentional about avoiding anything political. Like, they have been it's very much like they've disregarded it, avoided it as much as possible. We're here to play soccer and World Cup. And then they got looped into this controversy in the World Cup that became very political after Balogun, the USA striker in Santa Clara, was given a red card. It was a questionable red card. Some people thought it was very deserved because he could have broken a dude's leg. Others thought it was a complete accident that ultimately resulted in him getting a red, which doesn't just kick you out of that game, it also kicks you out of the following game. And he's been the number 1 goal scorer for USA. So President Trump and the USA committee, essentially the USA officials for basically contacted FIFA and asked them strongly to revisit and rescind the red card, which FIFA ultimately ended up doing. This sparked outrage from a number of countries, including Belgium, who said it's like April Fool's Day. This is ridiculous that they're doing this. I'm pretty sure like Norway's manager chimed in and said this is a really, really bad look for FIFA and everything like that. And it just became this huge deal about unfairness and bowing to the host country, and it became very, very aggressively politicized issue in World Cup soccer. Well, all this noise is surrounding Team USA. They found out 33 hours before the match that the red card was rescinded so that Balogun could play. And then they dealt with 33 hours of outcrying and the coaches being asked about it, the players being asked about it. And it was a very big distraction.
It was a distraction indeed.
You have to be careful not to make something an excuse, but also acknowledge that it existed, because Team USA looked unrecognizable from what they've been to start last night's match.
From the jump. They're in Seattle, one of the better soccer cities.
Right.
And we saw it in that game against Australia, how incredible the crowd could be.
Yeah.
And to not come out and take advantage of that crowd was just, it was mind-boggling to me. The mistakes that were made. Obviously, Pulisic was awful.
Yeah, he was not good.
He was, and I know he's been hurting.
Yeah, we'll talk about
that. But good Lord, he was bad. You got to have your best players be your best players.
They looked absolutely spooked. And at the same time, Belgium was very charged and very fired up.
Well, sure, of course they are.
Y'all, this is BS, and we're going to go and prove it to you. And Belgium scores quickly. Now, USA gets the equalizer because Tillman is a god on free kicks. Gets the equalizer. Immediately, USA gives it back with another goal.
Yeah.
So they're down 2-1 at the halftime break. And then the second half was just disaster after disaster, including, and I feel bad for him, but USA goalkeeper Matt Freese. Complete botch job on the World Cup, right? He's outside of his box. He's trying to basically clear a ball away. And if you watch the slow motion replay, he just kicks the ground. And ends up giving the ball away. Wide open goal. Belgium takes a 3-1 lead. At that point, the match basically felt over because Christian Pulisic also checks out of the game with an injury. Now, I know Pulisic has been battling injuries, but I can't lie to you, as someone who doesn't want players to play hurt and everything and anything like that, I'm sitting there going, here goes our captain who's exiting the game right after disaster when you need him most, and USA's on the ropes. It just wasn't a good look.
Everything about it was, it kind of, in a way, and I know we've got a pick a side coming up and we can talk maybe more about it and that, but everything that they gained in terms of the momentum and the energy and being, in their host country, it quickly just dissipated in that match. And I'm not going to say it was all for nothing and hell with, the USA team, but I am a little bit like, what's next?
It's just it's a very it's a missed opportunity because USA had all the home field advantage. Like in so many ways, like everything was for them. Primetime matches, home field advantage everywhere that they go. FIFA changing rules or rescinding red cards for it. Like it just became, the table was set for them, and they didn't just lose. Like it's one thing. Mexico went down freaking fighting.
They did not.
Canada and USA, because all three host countries got bounced in the round of 16. Canada and USA limped out of there. Mexico went down swinging.
Of course.
So shout out Mexico, because that was an incredible match that they had with England.
And Kimberly's right. Like Belgium, their players individually are better.
Yeah, they have got some stars. For sure.
I mean, I agree. I just don't think it should have been that embarrassing.
Yes.
And I do feel like there was other stuff up here in the minds of players and maybe how the preparation was for this with all this going around. I do feel like it shouldn't have been that far apart. Even if USA did lose, it was too much.
Overall, like in total, this World Cup was very good for Team USA. They captured the hearts and the attention of a lot of USA fans who aren't necessarily soccer fans, and they built really good momentum for themselves going into more international play and the next World Cup 4 years from now. Like there's renewed expectations after the last couple of World Cups have not gone well for USA, to say the least. So there's a new energy and a new excitement, which is good, but it definitely feels like this was a pretty significant missed opportunity, and all the noise around them leading to a 4-1 defeat. It's a very disappointing, stinky way to end what was a really, really fun run and a really special World Cup for Team USA. So that's a bummer. But now we get down to the round of 8. We have one more round of 16 match, which is Switzerland versus Colombia. That's later today. Argentina came back down 2 goals with like only 15 or so minutes remaining in the match, then scored 3 goals to ultimately win the match and eliminate Egypt. So Argentina has moved on. Argentina will face the winner of Switzerland versus Colombia today. The rest of the final 8, France versus Morocco, Spain versus Belgium, and this is a huge match, Norway versus England.
Let's go, my Norwegians. Let's go, boys.
That's going to be a really interesting match. So those are the final teams remaining, even though Team USA is out. Don't worry, we will still have World Cup dates for you because we still have a lot of soccer
teams
left.
Now? Because I'm Norway, you know me. Scandinavian.
Yeah, you're Norway.
I mean, no one roots for England, so I hope Norway wins. Like, who roots for England?
I don't know. Yeah. I think I heard Chris Verlaad, maybe?
No.
Okay.
No, because Mexico.
Oh, that's right, because he's, okay.
Yeah, Verlaad's not.
Somebody on the morning, maybe I was making that up.
I think Verlaad's going to root for Holland, because Holland is the striker for
that's
Manchester
right, so
City.
He's on my side.
So I think he's going to be Norway.
Norway?
Yeah, Norway would be cool. I think they're gonna get bounced, but I'll take Morocco for the next round.
I like Morocco too.
See, I still think France is going to win it all. France is my pick to win it all, but that's not who I'm rooting for. I think because of what Messi's doing and Argentina, I think I might have to go Argentina.
That's okay. You're a Messi fan.
Argentina. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. If you like Messi, you like Messi, but like Argentina's not like
it's more of a boring pick if we're being completely honest. But I think it's been for Messi to go out the way he's going out. If this is indeed his last World Cup, and for him to go out on top would be pretty rad because he's been sensational during this World Cup. He's been phenomenal, but so has Holland. So. I like Norway. I'm just enjoying really, really, really good soccer.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I wanted Mexico to keep going. That team was so much freaking fun. That Mexican team was so much fun. But there's the difference between the CONCACAF and European soccer, and we're seeing it.
Curse lives on for, what is it, 38 years now? 36 years?
What, being eliminated in the round of 16?
Yeah, Mexico hasn't made it past the round of 16.
Man, that was a fun team this year. So there you go. Matt's World Cup date for you. Disappointment for Team USA. We'll see how they bounce back. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's pick a side time. Darren Peterson is balling out in the Summer League. We'll talk about that, plus NFL versus NBA. Who has the better athletes? You'd never guess. Shannon Sharpe and Devontae Adams weighed in on that debate. You can probably guess which side they're on. And if we have time to get to it, Conor McGregor returning to the octagon this weekend. Do you care? We'll talk next. It's Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
After 2 seasons in Sacramento, the Kings have parted ways with forward DeMar DeRozan. With one of the team's top scorers and veteran leaders now gone, who will step up to fill DeRozan's shoes?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see, the new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word secure to the number 989898. Text secure to 989898.
Dawn or dusk, I'm on the hunt. Skeeter here, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District, and I'm wearing Skeeter Vision, night vision goggles that light up skeeters at dawn or dusk like the 4th of July. Mosquito, 12 o'clock. Got him. So fight the bite by wearing long sleeves and pants at dawn or dusk when they're most active. Apply insect repellent and drain stagnant water. It's a breeding ground.
Dawn or dusk, the Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you to fight the bite. For more information or to report problems, go to fightthebite.net.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older? And you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Oh boy, do we have lots to get to on Pick a Side today.
But will we get to more than two? Probably not.
Let's do our best. Kyle, take it away.
All right, we'll just finish off the World Cup conversation. Should this World Cup encourage or frustrate United States soccer fans for the future?
I think it absolutely should encourage United States soccer fans. I think this team has shown a lot of life. They're young. They're moving in the right direction versus an older group that flamed out. Like Balogun's a star. Christian Pulisic will hopefully, we'll see what version of Christian Pulisic we get 4 years from now in the World Cup if he's
How
able
old
to
is
stay
he
healthy.
now?
I think he's like 29 or something like that.
God, he's already 29?
He turns 28 next month.
That is
28,
insane.
Thank you.
So he'll be 31 at the next World
So
Cup.
he'll be very
which
much
is
the
still-
veteran in that World Cup, but hopefully he can stay healthy enough to make more of an impact than he did in this World Cup. But I think USA definitely has a ton more momentum leaving the tournament than they did coming into the tournament, which is encouraging. But also, what do the next 4 years look like en route to the World Cup? I'm not just talking about World Cup qualifiers in a handful of years from now, but from CONCACAF to everything. Just, is the USA sharper? Do they build upon this momentum, or do they kind of fade into the background a little bit? But I think they should be more encouraged.
I think it's tough sometimes because it is what has it been for the last several years, and it has been a hodgepodge of what people think. And more people even coming into this tournament didn't know what to expect out of the U.S., but then they looked the way they looked. They were scoring all these goals, and then clearly momentum gets gained from that. And I love to see that, especially when they're playing right here in the U.S. with fans actually going out and watching them. And then, these youngsters get excited about it, and they're like, oh, we can't wait till the next World Cup, or we're going to follow U.S. soccer or whatever. So I think that's kind of what we have to do now, is just go with, I know it ended in a bad way, in a kind of bad loss, but go off of what we have momentum-wise, because I think at some point we're going to continue to see the youth get involved in soccer here as it's becoming a bigger sport, and hopefully that will, tribute to what the team will be in the future. It's never going to be at the Euro level because it's just different over there.
Well, USA is naturally going to lose the momentum of the next World Cup is not going to be on our soil. So that they're going to have to replace that momentum with their own self-created momentum, which is improvement as a team. So we'll see how they do with that.
If you also want a glass half full response for the U.S., at the very least, their controversy at this World Cup was less controversial than their controversy at the last one, where you had a coach and a player's dad.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wait, was that Berhalter?
It was Berhalter and Reina and the player's dad revealing some incidents that happened in Berhalter's past. So, the very least, I think the Balogun scandal is less scandalous than that scandal.
Yay.
So that's your silver lining.
Hey, World Cup USA. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
That's the slogan.
2022, round of 16 exit with massive controversy. 2026, round of 16 exit with slightly less crazy controversy.
In reality, though, this has been, and it's not over yet, guys, but this has been a phenomenal World Cup in the USA, which I'm glad it was because going into it, I was worried it wasn't going to be as good as it's ended up being.
Right.
All right, let's talk about Kayla's favorite player, Darren Peterson.
Oh, Darren Peterson. Yeah.
Kayla's favorite.
I put this one in here.
Yeah.
I tell you, I will be the first to say, and there's still a lot to go on this one, guys.
This is Summer League.
I'll be the first to say if I make a mistake, or not a mistake, if my opinion proves to be wrong down the line, I will be the first to admit it. But I also will be the first to admit when I'm right. So just watch out for that. Anyway,
we'll see.
What's the question?
Darren Peterson, he's balling at the Summer League.
Yeah, he is.
Outplayed Cam Boozer. I think he had 25 and 12 last night.
12 assists last night.
Yeah, he's been playing well.
Yeah. So do you think he should be the favorite to win Rookie of the Year?
No, it's not changing for me based off of Summer League performances,
Okay.
but he was always a guy that should be in the top conversation. I still think, because I'm riding with AJ DeBonsa, because I believe AJ DeBonsa is that dude, but I think there's a very good argument to be made for Cam Boozer as well. I don't think how he's playing should change anybody's opinion on his ability to win Rookie of the Year. It was always there, but we're seeing, if you're a Utah Jazz fan, you're going, damn, we might have gotten basically the number one overall pick.
Sure.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And so you can be very encouraged by that. What I'm most interested in with Darren Peterson is how he impacts winning at the NBA level for a team that is very much entering a win now position, unlike, the Wizards kinda, but the other top picks, like Cam Boozer's not going to Memphis to win now. Caleb Wilson is not going to the Chicago Bulls to win right now. They would like to, but there's an expectation of winning in Utah. If he directly contributes to that immediately, he'll probably win Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, because you kind of explained sometimes it's easier for rookies in a situation not like that exactly to win it. So I think I'm still going with probably Cameron Boozer in this situation. However, Darren Peterson has impressed early on. Now, this is very different from a full NBA schedule and how he's going to look and manage his body. That is part of the storyline with him. So I'm not fully convinced yet, this guy is going to be the next Kobe Bryant, which, by the way, that's pretty much what he is. He's like, Kobe is who I am.
Yeah.
Well, not, you know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah,
that's who I want to be.
He models his career.
He models everything off of it. But I am giving him credit, out of the gates.
He's played great.
And he is not, he's been dealing with all that stuff in college. Good for him. He's come out strong.
Can we also give a shout out really quick to to Salt Lake City Summer League, because Cam Boozer's played twice, Peterson's played twice, Kingston Fleming's played twice. Here in Sacramento,
happened?
we got Darius Acuff playing twice because they're the host team. But man, we only got one game of Braden Burries, only one game of Michael Brown Jr.
By the way, I do.
And Utah's getting all the pro teams now. I'm done with them. Done with the whole state.
Matt, real company man, shouting out Salt Lake City.
Listen.
Don't put me and throw me under the bus when it comes to, I've already made it be known that I love the fact that I am employed by our great people in Utah. But that doesn't mean I have to like the sports teams.
They just got a better summer
not mean
league
I
than
have
us,
to like
and
the
it's not
sports
fair.
teams there.
That's fun. Also, I know that when the Walker Kessler trade happened, we kind of just locked in on the Lakers side of it. But the Utah side is fascinating because now they still have Nurkic, but I think they intend to play Ace Bailey, Markkanen, and Jaren Jackson with Peterson.
Is it who's the little point guard? Oh my gosh,
Keontae George.
Did you see he's like gonna be like an assistant for summer league?
Oh, an assistant coach?
That's
cool.
Yeah, he's
that's
being like
cute.
an assistant coach.
I like that. That's
I was
cool.
like, little Keontae, that's so cute.
That's fun. I like that.
He actually had to get certain permission.
No, that's cool. I like that.
To do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I
thought that
imagine
was
so.
I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know where I read
that's
that,
actually
but-
really cute.
They
Good
should
for
do that.
him.
They should do
I
that
know,
more.
right?
That's rad.
Yeah. Anyways.
Well, who could be it for us?
I was going to say, who would be the best Kings
Well,
player?
Keegan's
for a
been
summer
there
league
every
coach?
game.
Keegan has been, but I can't imagine Keegan going, hey, set a screen. Malik would be a funny summer league
Malik would be hilarious.
Yeah, Malik would be good for the joke. I mean, I feel like it's normally like those point guard guys are usually the
Yeah,
ones.
the Kings have so many of those.
Yeah.
Well, we used to. We used to be the only.
Hey, Russ. You want to coach our summer league team?
Now that, of course, Russ would be.
I mean, the list
great.
of point
doesn't
guards.
want to be a coach.
Well, Russ isn't the wrong. That's wrong, Russ. You need to be.
Yeah, Russ
He's
said
so
last
good.
year, I do not want to be a coach.
Some of us are just born to do things, Russ. Come on now. Go with your heart, just like on Love Island. Trust your heart.
Really quickly, let's get the Conor McGregor thing in. I'm curious how you guys feel.
Well,
about
I don't really watch that.
Yeah,
so.
I'm a hard no.
So Conor McGregor
Did
is
you put
returning
this
to the
in?
octagon. Yes,
Of course you did.
Because Conor McGregor is returning to the
Okay,
octagon.
I actually do. I am interested with Conor McGregor.
I
when
am
he's
not
involved
a
with things.
UFC fan. I will tune in and pay attention to very specific fights and very specific fighters. Conor McGregor is absolutely one of those fighters.
I get that
He's
part.
polarizing. He's a psycho. But when he fights, it's entertaining. So I have not seen, I'll be honest with you, I have not seen any of the build up to this fight.
No, I
Conor
haven't either.
McGregor, it's like, I haven't seen any of it. So I don't know if there's trash talk going on. I don't know if it's respectful or whatever.
Some of the chats talked
About
that fight earlier today.
I'm going to, do I have Paramount Plus? I hope I do. I
don't.
want to watch it, but I'm curious how interested people are in it, because again, I have not seen much of the pre-fight like build up, and Conor is a master of selling fights with his mouth.
What?
You know what I meant?
Talking crap. Good Lord, we've had too many.
Oh, I thought you were going to blow the whistle. That was crazy.
Blow the whistle.
Yeah, no.
So anyway,
don't ever do
going
that again.
back.
She can't whistle. We established.
You can't? Oh yeah, no, stop it.
Well, that was a whistle.
Yeah, it was
Somewhere-
a fine
Blow the
whistle, but
whistle.
very breathy.
Somewhere
That was better.
Too Short is just getting angry, and he doesn't know why.
Too Short and I would get along very fine. So don't you ever say that. I grew up listening to Too Short. I partied to Too Short. I won't go on. Okay. Anyways, what were
I don't know.
I know it. I got what you were putting
I lost
down,
my
Kayla.
nose ring to Too Short party one time.
What?
I'm not gonna go into specifics.
It is
I
a
lost
summer
my
now.
nose ring.
You want him? What? You can't just say
I
things
woke
like
up
that.
and I didn't have my nose ring.
And you don't remember how you lost it?
No, I somehow do. Don't judge me.
Hey, wait, sorry, you were talking about Conor McGregor or something?
Oh yeah,
Conor McGregor or whatever.
Conor McGregor. This is a perfect time to put the fight out there. There's nothing going on. Even Summer League is just starting up, but it's not going to start till Thursday. Why wouldn't you put this out and promote it? I don't get it.
I'm sure they are. I just haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
Was there good press conference stuff? That's when Conor was at his best, is at press conferences saying stupid stuff and going crazy. Has he done that? I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
I don't know. And I'm happy. I feel like the less Conor McGregor in my life, the better.
Oh, I'm excited.
How old is he?
Oh, he's got to be late 30s at this point because he was a late bloomer.
I just hope it's better than Ronda Rousey's return. That Netflix thing. It
that
was the fight was 4 seconds, and she's like, hey, armbar, bang.
Yeah.
Connor turns 38 next week.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You're getting there.
It's like,
wait, I got to take a...
No,
I don't think it's that.
Stop.
I don't think it's that.
We're taking a break. When we come back, it is lunch break time.
Ooh, that was good.
That was a good one. That was
Maxime.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Are you finished? Eat a carrot. All right.
No, I'm just doing it on purpose.
Maxime Reynaud is not with the Kings Summer League team right now because he's been in France with the French national team during their World Cup qualifiers. And he's been playing some really, really good basketball. We'll fill you in on how he performed yesterday in France's dominant win over Finland, and we'll talk about if a role that we believe Max is going to play next season next to Domantas Sabonis is enough for him. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Rock fans, this one's for you. The Rolling Stones are back with the brand new album Foreign Tongues out July 10th. Experience powerful new songs, timeless rock and roll, and the unmistakable sound that has defined generations. From the band that helped shape rock history, don't miss your chance to pre-order today. Visit therollingstoneshop.com now and secure your copy of Foreign Tongues before the official release.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price. All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and yeah, I've been on the air here just shy of 25 years, and you guys know that when I endorse something, I have a few very important things. Number one, I love it when they're local. Number two, I have to be willing to use them myself. This is where Pest Pros came in, or comes in, I should say, because I've known these guys as Kings fans a long, long time. I also have a mouse problem at my house. I also have a cockroach problem at my house. And I did it the old-fashioned way. Went through Facebook, got a hold of these guys. We became friends. And when I found out what Pest Pros does in the community, I thought, I've got to have you guys on the air. We've got a partner. Locally owned, locally operated. Their kids go to school with your kids. You're going to get pest control somewhere. Get it with Pest Pros. Here's how you get a hold of them. PestProsPS.com or call them at 916-588-9345. That's 916-588-9345 and tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the match day spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. Incredible. What a finish. Sensational combination. Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Exercise and golf have been two important activities in my life. I opened Golf Fitness Solutions in 2013 to help my fellow golf enthusiasts improve their posture, relieve their pain, gain strength and endurance, and most importantly, hit the ball farther. From beginners to professionals, I've had success working with all ages and all skill levels, and I can help you too. Located in Carmichael, call us at 916-802-5175 or go to golffitnesssolutions.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Listen, sometimes I wish that we did a YouTube stream that carried into the break, right?
Matt almost lost it, man.
You say that, but this was a particularly
yes, it was.
This off-air conversation from Kayla Anderson was wild.
We learned something very strange about Matt and Kayla.
Now, here's
something
the thing,
I never would have guessed.
You never would have guessed. A lot of people don't. Again, I am a very transparent person. Very
Open
transparent.
book.
I mean, I don't get the point of just like, I am who I am.
She's an open book, even if you don't
Judge
want to read it.
Judge me if you want me or want to.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Excuse you? I will not.
Judge me if you want.
You heard that comment section. Jesus.
What is in the carrots today, man?
You're
Dang.
blaming the carrots?
Yeah, someone
Not even Friday
spiked
Junior.
the carrots.
That's Tuesday.
But honestly, I tell these guys stories all the time off the air. I tell you guys a lot of stories that I probably shouldn't even be saying, but I don't care. But there was one particular that left Matt's head on. His head was on the table for about 5 minutes straight in break.
It was a curveball.
It was really funny.
Listen.
Can I tell my nose ring story?
Yeah,
real quick?
please. Absolutely.
You're still disoriented, Matt.
He is still disoriented.
I was because Kayla does not. Here's the thing about Kayla. When some people we all struggle with filters, right? Some of us just don't have filters.
Especially coffee filters.
What?
I just struggle with those.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about. Filters where when your mouth stops yourself from what your brain wants to come out, right? That filter there. And sometimes stuff gets out that you don't want out, but you kind of catch it and hesitate, but it's too late. Like that. Kayla's like, bang! New information that you didn't want that I don't care. It's out there.
New
and
lore.
She had two of those moments. One sent me hiding on the table, and the other one made me want to leave the room.
So let's tell the second one, because the first one I don't know if we want to talk about.
No, we're not talking about the first one. That's
okay.
That's
yeah,
Kayla. Kayla broke the room during the break. We'll just say that.
So real quick, the nose ring thing. Look, when I was in high school, I like fashion. I wanted to do something different.
Yeah.
I wanted to, I had a nose that was I felt like I could do a little nose ring that it wouldn't be too much.
Everyone wants to do something.
It was literally a mini nose ring. It was so tiny, you guys. And my mom took me to go get it. My parents were divorced at the time. And so my mom took me to go get it. She didn't care. She was like, that'll look cute. Whatever. If you want to do that, it's your birthday. Let's go do it. So I went and did it, and I thought it looked fine. It hurt, though. And when the nose ring falls out, you guys, it hurts. But even my teachers liked it at school, and I was a really good student. I got straight A's, maybe a B+ in math. That was my struggle one. But everybody seemed to think it was fine, except for my dad. My dad got so mad at me, you guys, when I got my nose pierced. We shortly went on a camping trip after I got it done. Did not talk to me the whole drive up to the camping trip. Barely talked to me the camping trip. And then for the next few months, my dad would talk to me, but it was very short. And he was like, until you take that thing out, he's like, I'm just going to be mad at you. And I was like, are you kidding? I just burped on accident. I was like, I go, are you kidding me? Why? Because you're ruining your TV career. You're going to have this big hole in your nose. Because I knew I was going to be a journalist when I was in 5th grade. Uh-huh. You're going to ruin your TV career. I said, Dad, it's a little stud in my nose. Mm-hmm. And sure enough, when I finally took it out, because it was hurting too much and it was falling out all the time, so it closed up and I don't have any scar. So, Dad, you were wrong.
Yeah, Dad.
You were wrong, Dad. I hope you're watching right now, because sometimes he does. Anyways,
that was a very tame.
I have ADHD.
After what really happened.
I love the idea that somebody is just tuning in right now for the first time.
I want to check the show out.
Holistic said he thinks I have ADHD. I don't think I do. And sometimes when I get hyper, I do.
Hyper?
Yeah.
That's working.
But when I'm not hyper, I barely talk, so.
Yeah, but ADHD is your head bounces around to different things.
I know. Well, that too. Yeah. I'm a Gemini.
It's a yeah, that explains it.
It is. We we're like, oh,
yeah.
this thing.
Exactly.
I'm scared to get my ears pierced. Plus, they're big enough. I don't need something shiny to draw attention to them. Hey, you see these satellite dishes? Now they're shiny.
Wait, did you think about getting them pierced?
My ears pierced? Oh, yeah. Oh, many times.
You should do the cuff.
The cuff?
At the top of your ear?
No.
Why?
What is that?
It's just the cartilage part up here.
Ow.
I can still put an earring.
You should do it now. You could get a cuff for a cuff.
Do you want me to bring in the stuff to pierce your ears tomorrow?
Stay away from me.
Should we pierce his ears tomorrow?
No! Stay away from me. No.
If the Kings win the Summer League, we're piercing Matt's ears on the air.
I do not consent to this. No, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
Just checking.
But we'll get another tattoo.
There you go.
Love tattoos. I was worried because I got my first tattoo while I was in TV, and I asked my boss, I was like, I want to get a tattoo, can I?
But that used to be a thing, honestly, back in the day. It's like you can't show.
Oh, yeah. Well, even so, as soon as I got my sleeve, the days of me wearing, because I used to wear when I was out in the field, like at football games or whatever, I would wear my sleeve rolled up. Because that's how I like to wear college shirts, is the sleeve rolled up past the elbow.
Yep.
And those days were over as soon as, because my first tattoo that I got was the one on my forearm, so I could hold the mic and still be fine. But once I got
you get on your
once I got the sleeve, that was it.
But now they don't care.
Some people, like some dudes, I've seen reporters out there with tattoos on camera, and I'm like, whatever, good for you. But
do you?
Yeah,
you do you.
Do you? Maxime Reynaud is balling in France right now.
Did you see some of the highlights?
Matt. Yes. In fact, I retweeted those highlights. If you go on to X right now and you want to see what Max is doing, by the way, you can see a lot of the pick and roll that Maxime Reynaud learned. In fact, the first clip is a beautifully executed pick and roll from Maxime Reynaud, and that you can tell he benefited from playing with Russell Westbrook, let me tell you. But Max is playing for Team France right now. Mm-hmm. They are playing in World Cup qualifying games. Now, Victor Wembanyama is not playing for Team France right now, but there still are a number of names playing for France, including Rudy Gobert, Zachary Richichet, Bilal Koulibaly. Like, there are some noticeable names that are playing for France. Mm-hmm. And last night, or yesterday, they dominated Finland 98-69. I believe, unless they do the box score differently in FIBA, which is very possible, I believe Maxime Reynaud came off the bench. He played 16 total minutes. In those 16 minutes, he led France in scoring, or was tied with Elie Akobo for the lead, with 16 points, 6 of 9 shooting from the field, 4 of 4 from the foul line, also had 7 rebounds and a steal. 16 points in 16 minutes for Maxime Reynaud for France yesterday. And the game before that, he played 2 World Cup qualifiers, I'd say this week, but really over the last 5 or 6 days. The one before that was the day before 4th of July, on Friday the 3rd. He played against Belgium, and France defeated Belgium 80-72. Less impressive game from Max, but still efficient. 10 points, 4 of 6 from the field, 4 rebounds, an assist, and a steal, also in 16 minutes.
It's impressive.
He's playing well.
He's playing really well. And again, you name some of the guys, especially like a Rudy Gobert, who he's, in a way, outshined Rudy.
Seems like it.
Rudy's no slug. But getting this experience is huge for Maxime Reynaud, because he's not only there right now doing that and competing against other guys that are in the NBA, but he's now going to go to Vegas, and he's going to get inserted into...
I believe so. I believe that's the plan.
Is what, yes. So we have heard that he is going to be in Vegas at some point. I don't know how many games he'll play in. But if that is the case, it's a pretty good summer for a guy that we've talked a lot about in terms of what he needs to do adjustment-wise and what he needs to be prepared for with other teams adjusting to him. I'm excited to see what he looks like if he indeed does play in Vegas.
And for those wondering about the level of competition that he's playing, like, I'm looking at Team Belgium's roster. I don't recognize any of the names on here, but there's one very prominent player that plays for Finland, and that's Lauri Markkanen of the Utah Jazz. So Markkanen's on that team, and again, France destroyed Finland 98-69. Markkanen.
You like jazz?
No.
26 minutes for Lauri Markkanen. He had 14 points in that game. So Maxime Reynaud outplayed Lauri Markkanen in terms of scoring and played 10 fewer minutes than he did. So Max is playing well.
So if Max does play in Summer League in Vegas, what do you think with the lineup they'll do?
I think they would probably do, they do Max at the 5. I think they would play Max and Dillon together, because we saw that at times last season, because Dillon could be more of the rim protector and Max is more of the pick and roll, offensively gifted center, offensive threat. So I think we would see the two of them together. I think you'd see Emmanuel Sharp,
obviously,
Meek, and Darius. That's what I would guess.
And again, I don't know how they monitor. Like, how do they do? Again, we saw with the California Classic, clearly some guys played some of the games.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm curious to how they manage that too.
The difference with the Cali Classic compared to Summer League is the Cali Classic is 3 straight days of games. Right. The Summer League is going to be a little more spaced out, right? They play their first game on Thursday and then the next one's during the weekend. So there's a little more time off, which suggests or allows for like Acuff to play every game if they want him to.
Yeah,
right?
I get
or these
that.
guys to play every game. The other important note is we didn't get to see Alex Karaban at all during the California Classic. Unfortunately, he hurt his ankle in the 2 days of practice that the Kings had before the Classic began, but he was set to be reevaluated in a week, and that was just under a week ago.
Yeah.
So we don't know if he'll play or not, but it's not completely ruled out. There is a good chance we'll see Alex Karaban make his Kings debut in Summer League, assuming his ankle is okay. And, of course, the Kings are going to be safe with it. There's no reason to push it or anything like that, especially for an older rookie that did so much winning at UConn. But I'm hopeful that we'll get to see Alex Karaban play in Vegas.
I hope at some point. I really am looking forward to seeing him out there on the floor, just how he interacts with the team and obviously what he can do offensively for them and, I guess, defensively in certain situations. Yeah. So, yeah, it'd be nice, but I don't want them to like have to, they're not going to hurry him back. I know that. Like if they don't think he's completely healed or if he needs a little more time, maybe he plays in a couple games.
Or later in maybe the final 2 regular season Summer League games, and then maybe he's available for the Summer League playoffs, assuming the Kings make it, right? We'll see. But it's not ruled out, which is encouraging because I think some people, we have another rookie that hasn't played yet, Alex Karaban. In terms of Max, I hope Max plays in the Summer League for 2 reasons. Number one is I want to see what a Maxime Renaud pick and roll looks like with Darius Acuff Jr. because I think Max will shine in some of the areas that Dylan did not, which is more of the finishing around the rim. Max is more of a finesse, offensively gifted pick and roll threat. Dylan is more of a physical defensive center. But where Dylan has the advantage over Max in pick and roll is I think Dylan sets better, more stronger screens than Max does. So I want to see what the pick and roll looks like with Max and Darius Acuff Jr. if he plays Max in Summer League. And then I also want to see if Max is playing in Summer League. Out of all of the 3 returning players, second-year players, Max is the one where I think we would expect to, I want to see you dominate a little bit. Based off the season that you had last year, I want to see if you can kind of dominate Summer League competition. So hopefully we get to see Max in Vegas and give him the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, and again, I don't know. There's experimenting. They've got to do this with a lot of these guys right now. Like who, maybe it is Dylan and Max at one point. Maybe they do switch that up. I don't think there's going to be like some set lineup every single time.
Right.
Just because there's so much to maybe experiment with live basketball happening over the next week and a half.
They've got a lot of names to try out.
But I would say it's also interesting because Max hasn't been here yet with the rookies. And so there is already these other guys that have had a little bit of playing time with them. So that will be interesting, how they lead up to putting him in the lineup.
Incorporating
him.
Yeah.
It's gonna take some time too for him with these new guys. Oops.
That's barking in the background.
Sorry.
With Max, though, like what Max is showing us, at least on the FIBA level, and we learned, of course, from Dennis Schroeder last year that FIBA doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be stars at the NBA level, but we saw Maxime Renaud play with the confidence of a starting caliber center, just like of how he ended last season as a starting caliber center, and he jumped from the 45th or the 42nd, overall pick to finishing on the all-rookie second team, right? Being a top 10 rookie, which is pretty awesome. But Max is now facing a situation in Sacramento where he's going to have to find out how to coexist, and specifically the coaching staff is going to find out how to manage the minutes of Max, of Dylan, and of Domantas Sabonis. And we've talked about this at length already. It's not a done deal that Domas will be a Sacramento King to start the season, but it's expected that he will be. I don't think the Kings are open to shopping him. Conversations have been had, but I just don't think the value is out there for Domas that they're searching for right now. We've talked about it at length. If Domantas Sabonis is coming back and he's healthy, he's a starter. He's going to start. I'm curious your thoughts on this, and even yours, Kyle. I am not a believer in a 2-center starting lineup because I think it would have to be like a Domas and Dylan. And
defensively, you mean?
I just don't believe Domas and Max works as a starting duo.
I don't either.
I don't subscribe to that. So that means that Max is coming off the bench. And we'll see what that means even for Dylan. But that means Max is coming off the bench. So if I were to pitch, Maxime Reynaud is essentially in a 6-man role for you. And he plays 20 to 25 minutes a night off the bench behind Domantas Sabonis.
Okay.
Is that enough coming off the year that Max is having and the obvious focus on development that the Sacramento Kings are having? Is that enough for Max based off of what he was able to do last season?
In a world where you want to continue to develop your youth, because if they want him to be a starter at some point, which why wouldn't you? I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if you're Scott Perry and you do feel like you've hit on this guy as a second rounder and you did see the improvement from him last year, why wouldn't you want him to be a starter at some point?
Right.
Now there's other things he's got to be better at. But when it's all said and done, I think realistically you'd want him to start the year, to be presented with whatever challenges come in your second season, and to face them head on. Because again, Matt, we're talking about crucial development years right now. And right now, you want to get that out of the way so that in a few years, these guys are ready. They've already faced all the sophomore seasons or whatever. But if he is coming off the bench, and look, he's still getting a decent amount of minutes.
Yeah.
It does, in a way, hinder a little bit of the growth and maybe what he's going to face as that second year guy. Because I'd rather him just be faced with it all and work through it. Because there's going to be adversity as a second year player. But I do think it can stunt a little bit of Max's growth. But they have to have that in mind. They have to have a plan for it. I'm sure they do, but that's probably why they tried to move Domantas Sabonis and why. But it is what it is. Again, you're working with rocks and hard places right now, so they can only do what they can do. Maybe it's for half the season, and then they end up moving to putting him at some point to a starter. I don't know the answer. It's very hard to see in a crystal ball right now.
I think in an ideal world, if the Sacramento Kings aren't able to move both Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis, or either of them before the start of the season, which seems very likely, then the goal is then we're moving them at the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Especially Zach LaVine, who is a expiring contract. But I would argue that it's more beneficial for the Kings to move Domas over Zach because Domas is directly in the way of some of the younger players that they want to get playing time right now. Now, that is not to put any kind of negative on Domantas Sabonis. It is not Sabonis' responsibility to make sure that Max is getting the time that he wants, just like it wasn't DeMar DeRozan's responsibility that Keegan Murray got enough shots when the Kings brought him in here. That's the fit conversation that ultimately Scott Perry and Doug Christie have to figure out. So this conversation is not an anti-Domantas Sabonis conversation. It's how do you find the balance? Because I think the Kings are going to naturally have to have stretches of Max and Domas playing together if you want both of them to get the minutes that they deserve. And remember, circumstances have changed with the new draft lottery rules, where the Kings still need to very much win basketball games to avoid the relegation zone. So that point alone makes it valuable to have Domas on the floor for the 30-plus minutes a night that you would expect him to be out there. You just don't want Domas to get in the way of the development of Max. If Max and Dylan hit the sophomore slumps that are common, second-year players will typically go through struggles because now there's film on them and other teams have figured them out a little bit more. So sophomore slumps are naturally going to happen. You don't want to sabotage your own players' development by limiting their minutes or you're forcing to hold them back.
Yeah.
So that Domas can get his 30 minutes a night. I don't know the answer to that question for Doug Christie.
Well, because I don't know if there is a clear one, Matt. It's not a situation I think a lot of coaches or GMs want to be in. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And they've tried to, move off of Domantas Sabonis, not because of the type of guy he is or the type of even, player he can be. Like, it just doesn't fit what they're doing. And by the way, they do have a young guy behind him that showed a lot of promise and that is hopefully part of the future of this team. But how do you fully see that if you see things from him in year one, but you can't fully see what he looks like in year two because he's coming off the bench. But that is right now what it's going to be. And I know Holistic Field said, I kindly disagree. Max is going to take a back seat, but it's only for like 20 games so we can showcase Domas, and then the Frenchman will start. Because again, there's also the whole like making sure his value goes up conversation.
Yeah, but if you're starting Max and having Domas come off the bench, even if the entire league understands why you're doing it, that still drives down his value, number one. And number two, I would argue, and this is not disrespectful to Maxime Reynaud, it's just the reality of the position the Sacramento Kings are in. If Max is starting over Domantas Sabonis, the Kings are more likely to lose games. And they need to win games to avoid the relegation zone.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we forget, before the rest of the league just blatantly started tanking, the Kings were dead last by a pretty significant margin last season. Now, a lot of that had to do with all the injuries and the basically all-veteran team versus incorporating the young guys. Like, there's a lot of reasons for that. I would expect the Kings naturally, with Acuff and with year two of Max and these guys, and the addition of DeAndre Hunter and hopefully Keegan staying healthy, I would naturally expect the Kings to be better next season than they were last year. I believe that. But if you're starting Max over Domas while Domas is still on the team, you're going to be a worse version of yourself, and that could be costly in terms of the relegation zone.
I don't think they're going to do that. I don't. And again, Logical Raptors fanatic says talent falls in line, talent per salary amount. I mean, yes, too. I mean, he's on a huge, huge contract, and I know that doesn't. Every coach is different, but most of the time, like, you're not going to be benching unless it's called for your highest paid guy or one of your highest paid guys.
We'll go to break with me throwing the question out there to you. And TC, I see you on hold. We'll get you when you come back. The role that I think makes the most sense for Maxime Reynaud while Domantas Sabonis is on this roster is essentially the sixth man. You are a six-man big man. You're playing 20 to 25 minutes a night, average probably 22-ish minutes a night. Behind Domantas Sabonis, you'll share the court with him sometimes, and you'll share the court a lot with Dylan Cardwell off of the bench too. That is the role that I think temporarily makes the most sense for Max here in Sacramento while Domas is here. Is that enough for Max based off of what he showed last year? If you have an answer to that question, send it to us at Matt, or you can text it to us, 916-339-1140. You can also call that number if you want, or hop into the YouTube comment section on our YouTube stream. We'll take the break, come back with your answers to that question, TC's call, and if we have time before Kayla's 2-minute drill, some conversations and questions heading into 49ers training camp, which is 11 days away, or at least that's when rookies report. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie. I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center for your Tuesday. Plenty of sunshine framed up. Expect to have temperatures today a little shy of normal. We'll top out in the upper 80s across the valley, and the Delta breeze kicks in nicely overnight tonight to drop us back to the 50s first thing Wednesday morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
This Green and Gold Injury Report update is brought to you by the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates. If you've got an injury, just call Gingery. Tough news on the injury front. Brent Rooker, who was rehabbing his left knee bone bruise, is now set to have season-ending surgery. The procedure is set to take place during the All-Star break at Stanford and will keep him out for the remainder of the 2026 season. Rooker hit 30 home runs last year and will be sorely missed in the lineup for the remainder of the year.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery. One of the most common questions I receive is, what makes us different from other law firms?
At Gingery, Hammer, and Associates, we handle your case from beginning to the end.
Whether your case reaches a settlement, whether it must go into litigation, or whether it has to go all the way to trial, we will be with you along the entire way. And because we are committed to your case, we are as invested as you are in making sure you get the outcome you deserve.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf, then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. As many of you know, my song Winning Streak is about my own personal struggles with addiction. I first sought help for my addiction at 14 years old. Start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org. The real you is worth recovering. Choose Change California provides access to proven treatment options for addiction to opioids and stimulants. ChooseChangeCA.org. This is your chance to recover your life.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level. In celebration of 80 years of 49ers football, Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 47, the Giant wild card comeback.
On January 5th, 2003, the San Francisco 49ers completed the second largest comeback in NFL playoff history, rallying from a 24-point deficit to defeat the Giants 39-38 in an NFC wildcard game. Trailing 38-14 in the third quarter, Jeff Garcia led a 25-point unanswered surge, capped by a Ty Streets touchdown. In the final minute, the Giants lined up for a potential game-winning field goal. A bad snap forced a scramble situation, and each team was called for a penalty after the incomplete pass. So then another field goal attempt for the win. One more bad snap prevented a clean kick, and the 49ers get the dramatic win in a wild card comeback.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Continuing our conversation from the lunch break about Maxime Reynaud before we get into some football conversations. The question was, going to break, is a sixth man 20 to 25 minutes a night role for Max, backing up Domantas Sabonis and at times sharing the floor with him? Is that enough of a role next season for Maxime Reynaud? If you want to chime in on that conversation, you absolutely can. I don't know if TC's calling in to answer that question or what, but TC called in during the last segment, and he was nice enough to hold during the break. What up, TC?
Hey, man, Matt, Kayla, what's up?
Hey, TC.
Hey, man, just vibing. Hey, I'm going to answer that question. First and foremost, we got a dog in A-Cup. We got our generational piece. that we were asking for, and we finally got him. So we're going to surround him, and we're going to build this team out. Perry is building it out. Listen, we can't keep playing the middle field with Domas. My thing is, if it was me, Domas, as long as he's here, he's coming off the bench. Or we just move off from him, because I'm already in the state of mind, and I'm moving on with Max, Dylan, and our younger generation. With Domas, it seemed like we keep getting caught in the middle field. Like, oh, no, we don't want him to leave. And then on the other hand, we're like, we want him to leave. It's kind of like, which one? If we're all in with Domas and he's all in, then let's move forward with Domas.
TC, I appreciate the call. I don't think the Kings are like, oh, we don't want him to leave, but we want him to leave. Like, no, I think the Kings very much would like to move on from Domantas Sabonis. They're just not going to do it for scraps. And while he's here, they're not going to make it sound like we want to get rid of Domantas Sabonis or anything like that. I think
that's not professional.
Like, the rumors and reports out there is that Domas is also open to a change of scenery.
Sure.
Everyone's smart enough to see the writing on the wall of where the Sacramento Kings are going and how Domas fits in or really doesn't fit into that. The big difference, though, between like Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis is Zach LaVine's an expiring contract. Yeah. Domas is paid $45.4 million next season. Then he's paid $48.6 million the following season. So with the change of the draft lottery system, it behooves you to try and win more games right now. Tanking is no longer a thing. It hurts you to fall into the relegation zone. So why wouldn't you use the all-NBA caliber center that you have available to you? Just benching him for the next 2 seasons or until you're able to move him while actively driving down his value because you're benching him hurts you more than it helps you, in my opinion, versus with Zach LaVine, if you were to go that route and have him come off the bench, which the Kings might get to eventually, even if you can't find a trade partner for him at the trade deadline, you hit next summer, bygones be bygones, he's gone, and now you can move forward. Domas, you've got a 2-year commitment to him still.
Man, it is tough, and that's why I think Scott's going to continue to work to try to do something with Domas. I really do. With Zach, at least, like, look, that's the first guy I think they'd like to move off of because of the contract. And it just never has been a fit here. But at least in that position, you're not really fighting for like young guns to like win that spot or to see like exactly what you have in some of these guys at that specific spot. Whereas with Domas, you've got a couple of guys that you really want to see it through. And the timing is awful. Because you got Domas here, you again, I get what TC's saying, man. I get it.
I 100%
Sometimes I wish it were that easy, but it's a business, and you can't. I just don't think you can bench him at least to start the season, unless for some reason he plays poorly or whatever.
Well, it also misses the point that like Domas is still really good.
Absolutely. We cannot downplay that.
TC jumped back into the comment section to continue his thoughts, and I understand completely what TC's saying. He says, I'm just not a fan of doing his value up, Domas's value up, or caring about what the rest of the league has to say. I'm past that. I understand completely, and that therein lies the debate of what's the number one priority for the Sacramento Kings. It's to develop the young talent. Right?
Yeah.
And Maxime Reynaud fits into that category. So if that's the number one priority over making sure Domantas Sabonis has value in winning basketball games, then naturally you play Maxime more. But there's a balancing act that has to happen here now with the change to the draft lottery system. And the ultimate priority is developing Darius Acuff Jr. And it could... In fact, it might be the most likely scenario is playing next to Domas might be what's best for Darius Acuff Jr. to start his career. So these are all pieces of the web, right? Branches on the tree.
What was the yarn?
The yarn on the corkboard.
The crime yarn.
This is all what Scott Perry has to juggle and figure out, and this is where players appreciate Scott Perry so much because he's a straight shooter. So Scott Perry will eventually have the conversation. And if he has to sit down with Max and go, Max, we still very much view you as the future. We love what you did last year, but we need you to come off the bench to play 22 minutes a night. Perry will have that conversation. If he needs to go to Domas and go, Domas, you're definitely a star in this league, but after 40 games or whatever, we need to have you come off the bench to open up the door for Maxime Reynaud, then Scott's going to have that conversation. We just don't know right now. We can speculate on what the right route is, but ultimately, Scott and Doug are probably going to have a lot of conversations and probably already have had a lot of conversations between now and the start of training camp and even into the season about what the right move is there.
And I don't know if there is a right one, Matt. I think like you just have to go with, at least from the start, like this is what we're going to do, and then let it play out, because we all know how crazy seasons get, and I don't want anybody to be injured. Let me make that perfectly clear.
Sure.
But you have to take into account that these types of things can happen throughout a season. Things can play out differently. But I think you have to go into it as, at least right now, as a business, and knowing you do have to get these players moved at some point. You're starting Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis.
And for the record, I know it's a cliche, but this is a good problem to have. And Maxime Reynaud is in this position because Domas got hurt.
Yeah.
And we got to see Max be more than maybe what even the Kings thought he could be. So now you want to, again, you don't want to halt your own momentum. Is this real from Max or is it not? If it's real and suddenly we're having the conversation about maybe he is a starting caliber center in the NBA, you don't want to kill that momentum because you have a center here that makes what did I say, $6 million or whatever it was. Like, it's a balancing act. And I don't envy Doug and Scott trying to figure that out. Lawrence calling in wants to weigh in on the conversation.
Hello,
what up, Lawrence?
How's it going?
Hey, Lawrence.
Hey, yeah. I think playing Maxime 15, 20 minutes is perfect for his current skill set and his development in the league. He can also try to be working at the floor next to Sabonis. I love that. I'm excited about our young core for the first time in decades, really.
Yeah.
But we have to be super serious about what, he actually showed. Currently, we probably have one of the worst defensive rotations in the league.
Yes.
As Sabonis and Maxime. Yeah. And Cardwell is like a switchy 4 or 5. I like our switchability on the perimeter, but that's perfect for him now. We can't go crazy, start benching star people. We can't tank anymore. That time's over.
Lawrence, let me ask you a question really quick, Kyle, if he's still there. Lawrence, do you believe that Max and Domas together could work?
I think it can, especially if he needs to develop his three, and he looks good with France. But I think that could work and be really great and be kind of like a Quentin Post. The Warriors did that with him a little bit too, and I like that, and he's about to get paid. So,
Lawrence, I appreciate the call. Yeah, I'm not a very big believer in that because while Max is capable of hitting the three, he showed it at Stanford. He didn't do it at all last season for the Kings, and part of that was probably by design.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
And he hasn't done it much so far in FIBA, although it's just a couple of games. He only took 1 3 in each game. I think he is looked at as his primary strength right now as a pick-and-roll center and a pick-and-roll scoring center. Well, if Domas is on the floor, a lot of the offense is going to be naturally run through Domas, and the pick-and-rolls are going to happen more through Domas than they are Max. So is putting Maxime Reynaud in the corner offensively going to work, number one?
Right.
And then defensively, who the hell is protecting the rim? Because while Max is long and does well to play the passing lanes, he's needing to improve as a rim protecting center and a defender. And Domas has never been one to protect the rim, even though he's a great rebounder. So there's just a lot of questions with that duo in particular that I don't know if it's going to work.
And this is why, the expectations are going to be low coming out of the gate in terms of the season because the puzzle pieces still don't fit. Last year, they didn't work together in terms of fitting, wrong pieces in wrong spots. There's still a few of that, the few things left like that it might be another year before you're fully being able to put in the right pieces. Because again, you're just working with players from what your older regime was. And it's just different now in terms of the vision. It's just different.
We'll get back to Sacramento Kings basketball at 1 o'clock as the team is now headed to Las Vegas for real Summer League that begins on Thursday. Kayla and I will share our Las Vegas Summer League wish lists for the Kings players heading over there. Some questions that we'll ask and answer. But coming up next, let's talk a little football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill right here on Sactown Sports.
After 2 seasons in Sacramento, the Kings have parted ways with forward DeMar DeRozan. With one of the team's top scorers and veteran leaders now gone, who will step up to fill DeRozan's shoes?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, We're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, bit to get 30, bit to get 20, 20, 20, bit to get 20, 20, bit to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
It is Christmas in July with the Sacramento River Cats. Join us on Saturday, July 25th at Sutter Health Park for holiday fun, summertime baseball, and a festive night you won't forget. Celebrate the season early. Grab your tickets now at rivercats.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older? And you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson. Plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra, the California Office of Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. More info at CITPFest.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
One day closer, one step closer to the start of NFL training camps. It's time for the 2-minute drill with Kayla Anderson. Kayla, take it away.
Yeah, I can't believe that we are getting that close to this being the time.
11 days.
Holy smokes.
11 days.
So we'll start with this. Speaking of, because the countdown is on, Adam Schefter of ESPN this morning put out the key upcoming dates for the NFL calendar. So here are the ones to look out for if you're just waiting for things to get to see or counting down to. Sunday, August 30th, cut down day for all rosters. And again, that's changed throughout the years, but cut down day is now one day, and that is when they will cut down to 53. That's on August 30th.
It's the day every coach dreads.
I know. Remember, it used to be about a week where they'd start to or about 2 weeks, and they'd start to cut down slowly.
They cut down week by week,
which was also a little awkward.
Everybody's just, the end of the week is always just death row for people.
Right.
They're so scared.
Now you at least have one day that they make the cuts.
And I like that. You get
too.
They spend more time together. You can focus in and not be scared every week, and then you see if you make it or not.
Yeah, and these young guys get to play in more preseason games, which they do need that live experience. Tuesday, November 10th, that is like we've talked about in the NBA, trade deadlines. NFL's trade deadline coming up on November 10th. So who knows at that point what we'll be talking about. Sunday, February 14th. Remember, guys, this year, the 14th is Super Bowl. I believe is it next year they change the date? Because they were pushing it back to where they would have President's Day off on that Monday. But I believe that that's not going into effect until next year.
I'm confused by this. So
no, you're next year.
Oh, so so that did.
Yes,
so
you
Monday
get the
you
Monday
have
of
off.
President's Day off.
So does that mean they're extending, like they're pushing everything
Yeah.
back a week, like the entire season, or does that mean we're getting a 2-week gap between NFC and AFC championship games and Super Bowl Sunday?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Because if we have a 2-week gap, that's going to be terrible.
I don't think so. I think they're pushing things back from what I remember.
So this year it's pushed back, but it's weird because they always start football on the second Sunday of September.
Right. Yeah.
But this year it just happens to be like September 13th. So it's just like a late start to the season, which
so
allows
this year
them
it's kind of weird, but the following years. Because if we have a 2-week gap, that's going to be horrible.
No.
They're about to add another regular
It's going to be an
season
18-game season.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Hooray.
So that this year it's pushed back, but it's written on the wall.
This
it's
is
gonna
a
be another game.
technicality because it's just so late to start. Like last year, I think they started like September 2nd or something like that. And this year they start September
Definitely
9th,
pushed
I
back.
think.
But I guess the good news is those of you who have, is it President's Day?
Off.
Yes.
Yeah, then you have Monday off after the Super Bowl.
I think everyone pretty much has President's Day off.
Like that part.
A lot of people excited about that.
Which the NBA is mad about because it used to be the NBA All-Star was President's Weekend.
Right. Now it's like football all the time.
NFL's just bullying the NBA and they can get away with it.
Monday, March 1st through the 8th, that's the Scouting Combine in Indy. So that's also, I believe that usually used to be the end of February. Now it's kind of like that first week in March.
Everyone's being pushed back.
Yeah, March 9th, free agency begins. Sunday, March 21st to the 24th, those are owners' meetings happening in Phoenix this year. And then the NFL Draft in Washington, D.C., April 29th through May 1st. So that is the upcoming NFL calendar. Like Matt said, everybody is reporting, for the most part, about 11 days.
Yeah, rookies report, at least for the 49ers, 11 days from today and 30
There it
days
is.
from today.
There it is.
We get our first NFL game, kinda. It gets us every year, the Hall of Fame game. 30 days away. We're always excited, and then we turn it on, and then 3 minutes in, we want to turn it off.
Oh, this year they're not even trying to trick you. It's Cardinals-Panthers.
Hooray!
I mean, that might be one of the worst, Hall of Fame games.
I mean, it's
in terms of whatever is going to be out on the field.
It's the love in street clothes.
You never see any of the real players anyways because it's a bonus preseason game. Which they do it because of Hall of Fame. So I'm guessing it's Larry Fitzgerald and probably Luke Kuechly, I'm guessing, are Hall of Famers this year.
Yeah.
That's probably why those two teams
are
there.
going to be in it.
I remember when the Raiders were in the Hall of Fame game like 2 or 3 years ago, and I was so excited, and then I turned it on. It's like, well, I got totally fooled.
It's just because you were excited for a game to actually be on, but then you realize this is not good to
every year
watch.
for me. It gets me every year. The Hall of Fame game, I get excited about
I don't
it,
get excited
just like
about
Hard
that.
Knocks gets me excited.
I was going to say,
I
you're
am
one of
the
those
target audience. I am the
really
sucker
are.
for the NFL.
You really
Yeah,
are.
I am the NFL sucker that they get me every year at this time.
You're not the only one, though.
I can't believe you're still into Hard Knocks. Like, Hard Knocks is so whack now.
It's not that it's really, really good content. It's just, to me, a reminder of football is almost here. So it's like scheduled viewing to kill the time to get me to football season. And so I like it.
I'll watch it this year because it's the Seahawks, and I actually always like to watch people I know. Like, I know a ton of media people up there. And
that's cool.
So I like to watch, how they incorporate the Seattle market, even more so than I just like watching whatever they randomly are talking about. I like to see, oh, yeah, I know that person, you know? Ranking running backs. Can anyone guess? So executives and coaches recently ranked the league's top 10 running backs, and Jeremy Fowler put out this report for ESPN. Can anyone guess who the top running back ranked this year is?
Number 1.
Take a wild guess.
This is not like fantasy football. This is
No.
just
This is like execs and coaches. Yeah.
It's not going to be Saquon. It's not going to be
It's a little interesting.
McCaffrey.
I think it's Bijan.
I was going to say, yeah, it might be Bijan.
It's Bijan Robinson.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, go me.
Yep, Bijan Robinson last year's ranking was 4th. He is 1 on this list, only 24 years old. Going to be a big part of that offense if they figure out who the heck the quarterback is going to be at some point.
Who number 2?
Number 2, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yep.
No surprise there.
That's a little surprising.
I don't know. Gibby, I mean, that is pretty legit.
McCaffrey, Saquon.
Well, but Gibbs is also 24 years old.
That helps.
I mean, he's young. So,
Derrick Henry.
Yeah, last year's ranking 3, this year's ranking number 2.
Moving on up.
Okay, next up, Saquon Barkley, who, by the way, just shy of 30. He's 29 years old. He was ranked 1 last year, slows down to that 3 spot. I mean, he was coming off of the Super Bowl year last year.
It was going to be impossible for him to top what
he did huge stuff.
He was the Madden cover, the reverse hurdle.
By the way, they just didn't use the run game as much. Like, the offense last year was just not offensive.
Well, yeah, they fired their offensive coordinator.
They do that a lot.
Because
Jalen Hurts has played for how many?
Well, it's been a new one every year,
Yeah, it's
but it's like
ridiculous.
sometimes it goes good and they get hired as a head coach, and
Right.
sometimes it goes bad and they get fired.
Yeah, it's either a take your pick.
It like alternates. It was like Steichen and it was good, and then it was bad,
Right.
and then it was Kellen Moore, and then it was bad again.
Jeremiah Love's not on this list, right? Because he
No.
doesn't play. Okay, good.
No.
I was going to say, if they're hyping him up that
So
much.
this is what's interesting. So McCaffrey is at 4.
Makes sense.
And by the way, he was 5th last year. He moves all the way up to 4.
Moving on up.
Dang, someone
So-
dropped out. It's probably James
And
Cook.
it's crazy because he is 30 now. And not only is he 30 and in this top 10, this is very rare for running backs, but Derrick Henry is 32 and number 6.
Cook.
5 is Jonathan Taylor, by the way, of the Indianapolis Colts.
Derrick Henry is already that. Like,
it is insane.
I used to say it's Todd Gurley, and now I'm changing my. Like, Derrick Henry is the greatest running back I've ever seen.
It's incredible. Like the man's body just doesn't. And being that big of a human being, I know.
Knock on wood.
But
you can't kill him at this point.
He just does. The off-season routines are just too crazy. James Cook is 7. Kyle, Devon Achane is 8. Kenneth Walker 9, who is now with Kansas City Chiefs, and Breece Hall rounds out the top 10.
Matt,
What?
your boy Genty.
No, he does not belong on this list. Because
he doesn't yet.
Pete Carroll didn't give him the damn football. But he's going to get it this year.
He'll get on there
Don't worry, he'll be
eventually.
top 10 next year. Revisit this time next year. We'll be talking about Ashton Genty at like 7 or 6.
Breece Hall is kind of crazy. Genty couldn't beat out Breece Hall.
Because they didn't give him the freaking football. And he has an offensive line made out of paper mache.
Okay. If I were a Raider fan, I would feel disrespect.
Well, good. Use that as fuel.
Honestly, Kenneth Walker's my running back now. I'm like, dang, they put Kenneth Walker in the top 10, but I guess he won Super Bowl MVP.
Just give him the freaking football, man.
By the way, again, someone mentioned it. Holistic Fields mentioned CJ2K. Yeah, we talked about his ALS diagnosis last week and how unfortunate it was. But on a positive note, he is doing the ALS challenge, the water bucket challenge. He's brought it back. So that's all out on social media. If you want to participate, it's raising awareness and money for ALS, which is an awful freaking disease.
Yeah.
And I just love the fact that the community of football is coming together and former players and are really surrounding him with love.
But if you're going to do it like
Do
Kayla
it like
says.
I do.
Don't do it sissy. What did you say?
Sissy.
No, you didn't say sissy. What did you say? Wimpy. No.
Wimpy. I don't know.
You said yesterday.
But you can't do it with
has to
like
be
a
like
bowl of water.
A massive Gatorade bucket
with
or something.
Ice.
Of
It's
ice.
an ice bucket challenge.
Yeah. No bowl, no glass of water.
Yeah.
I believe dribble was the term that she might have used.
Dribble? No dribble?
It was something that made us pause.
Of course it was.
Okay, let's
And Matt said he poured like a shot
No,
glass
that
over
was a
it.
bit. I did a very large
goodness.
like popcorn bowl, basically.
So anyway, that if you do want to participate, that is all over social media right now.
That's your 2-minute drill. We'll take the break. 1 hour left on today's show. And when we come back with Las Vegas Summer League beginning for the Sacramento Kings on Thursday, what's our Summer League wish list? What do we want to see from Darius Acuff Jr.? Is a breakout Nick Clifford game coming? And do we want to see Dylan Cardwell try to do a little bit more than what we know him to be? We'll discuss that and more when we return. Plus, the final hour, crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports is taking over NBA Summer League. Join Jason Ross, Whitey Gleason, and Alan Stiles as they broadcast live from Las Vegas, July 13th through the 17th. Presented by Power Business Technology. Over the air, online, and on location, Sactown Sports 1140 is your eyes and ears for all things Sacramento Kings this summer.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everyone loves to be outside, and so do mosquitoes. Protect yourself against mosquitoes and West Nile virus by following these simple tips. At least once a week, look around your yard and drain stagnant water from any containers where mosquitoes can breed. Remember to use an effective mosquito repellent, especially at dawn and dusk when mosquitoes are most active. Close all doors and be sure screens are in good working condition. At the Mosquito and Vector Control District, we're here to help. Visit us at fightthebite.net.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the matchday spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. Incredible. What a finish. Sensational combination. Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
Rock fans, this one's for you. The Rolling Stones are back with the brand new album Foreign Tongues out July 10th. Experience powerful new songs, timeless rock and roll, and the unmistakable sound that has defined generations. From the band that helped shape rock history, don't miss your chance to pre-order today. Visit therollingstonesshop.com now and secure your copy of Foreign Tongues before the official release.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto. KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Before we get to our Kings Las Vegas Summer League wish list, Anthony Slater from ESPN saw him at the California Classic last night. He was at least 2 of the 3 games. He might have been at all 3. Anthony Slater is hustling. He mainly covers the Golden State Warriors. However, he lives up here in the greater Sacramento area, so he's at Kings games as well, provides some Kings coverage. He wrote an article about the pursuit of Jonathan Kuminga by the Los Angeles Lakers, not the Sacramento Kings.
Oh, don't tell Alan that.
I know. Boy, if Kuminga wears Laker yellow, a lot of people in this city would be very sad. Here's what...
Well, hold on, we got to go on the watch first.
Yep, all right, the watch is in. Here is Anthony Slater talking about Jonathan Kuminga. The Los Angeles Lakers continue to actively pursue unrestricted free agent wing Jonathan Kuminga, but they have not yet given him an enticing enough offer to commit, league sources told ESPN on Tuesday. There's also a world, team sources told ESPN, where Kuminga could return to the Hawks on a more team-friendly structure than the $24.3 million option that they just declined, though such a reunion isn't being actively discussed. The Cleveland Cavaliers also continue to have interest in Kuminga, league sources told ESPN. Kuminga has a high level of comfort with Cavaliers coach Kenny Atkinson, who coached Kuminga during his first 3 NBA seasons, adds the lead assistant for the Golden State Warriors. The Cavaliers, however, are currently wrapped in LeBron James sweepstakes, leaving the Lakers as the most aggressive pursuer prior to the James domino falling. Here's the last paragraph. The Sacramento Kings, who strongly pursued Kuminga last summer, have checked back on Kuminga's interest level, but are very handcuffed financially and would need to execute a sign and trade in order to lure him, which they have so far been hesitant to discuss. So
you're saying there's a chance.
So, I mean, Kuminga, the Kings are still vaguely poking around about Kuminga, but there's a lot of obstacles in their way to bringing him in that just make it less necessary. Let's put it that way.
You talk about timing not being right, just with all the stuff that's kind of in the way.
And a ton has changed for the Kings between their pursuit of Kuminga last summer and this summer. Like, the Kings very much were interested in bringing Jonathan Kuminga in as the new young, I don't know if they want to call him the face of the organization, but they needed a young kickstart, and Scott Perry needed his guy. And he didn't have a guy going into last season. It was just kind of a veteran-heavy lineup that he inherited with the additions of Russell Westbrook and Dennis Schroeder that he made. Now he has Darius Acuff Jr.
Yeah, he's got his guy.
Who is a ball-dominant guard, and Jonathan Kuminga is a player. Whitey Gleason's made this point on the Drive Guys, and he's absolutely right. Jonathan Kuminga is a player where if you ask him, I should get the ball in my hands more. I want the ball in my hands more. I'm not saying he couldn't coexist with Darius Acuff Jr. at all, but it's understandable that the Kings would have been more interested and more aggressively pursuing Kuminga and willing to offer him more money last summer compared to this summer based off of the guys that they now have here and the direction they're now headed in.
I mean, the timing isn't right. Also, you're right. The change, I think it's kind of moved a little more away from what he could actually look like here fit-wise. Mm-hmm. And again, I don't know what Scott Perry is thinking. I'm sure if Scott could get him, then he would add him. If it made sense financially.
I think the Kings would love to use the rest of the MLE to get him.
Yeah.
Which if I'm understanding this correctly.
They're not going to force it.
Well, and Kuminga has to be willing to accept that.
Which he's already waiting on something with the Lakers to be a better offer.
Well, and all the LeBron teams.
Yes, all the LeBron
teams. He'll sign with one of the teams that doesn't get LeBron.
It's the same thing with DeMar DeRozan, too. I think we're going to have to wait for a result with the LeBron situation to find out where DeMar DeRozan goes, which something that I said, we talked about this on yesterday's show, and I said it on the Matt George podcast last night. It got aggregated like crazy today, which is not a report as much as it is just the chatter that we're hearing is that the two likely contender destinations for DeMar DeRozan, which Shams Charania, after reporting yesterday that the Kings were waiving DeRozan, he immediately followed up his report with there are a number of contenders that are interested. And the contenders that we've heard the most chatter about are the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Miami Heat, two teams that make a lot of sense. That was aggregated today. It's not a report from myself or us saying that that's where he's going to end up. Yeah. Those are just the two teams that we've heard a lot of chatter about having interest, contenders having interest in bringing DeMar DeRozan in. But both of those teams, Cavaliers especially, are very interested in the LeBron James sweepstakes and if they're going to be able to land LeBron. But going back to Kuminga, if I'm understanding the mid-level exception properly, and I believe I am, but it's all convoluted, The mid-level exception that the Kings now have full access to because they, by waiving DeMar DeRozan, dropped under the first apron. Oh, it's like roughly $15-ish million, a little over $15 million. They've used 6.1, 6.2 of it to bring in Precious Achiuwa. That was officially announced today. The Kings officially announced this morning that they signed Precious Achiuwa. That leaves them $8 or $9 million of the MLE left to use. In theory, I'm sure Scott Perry would love to get Jonathan Kuminga for an $8 or $9 million deal. I think Jonathan Kuminga probably expects that he could get more elsewhere, and there are a ton of teams that still have full access to that $15 million MLE that they could use too. So I don't think Kuminga, long story short, I don't think Kuminga's going to be a King.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get the original asking price that he was looking for, but he's going to still try to get something. So it could play out. It could last a minute here in terms of trying to shop around and get the best deal. But, I mean, you can't count the Kings completely out, but I just don't think it makes as much sense now that it used to.
Once they brought in DeAndre Hunter, it didn't make sense.
Right.
It would make sense that Kuminga and his agent have probably called the Kings and gone, hey, remember that meeting we had in Las Vegas last year and we talked about a dollar figure? He's like, yeah, but yesterday's price is not today's price. That's changed a lot now, and we just don't have that money to put on the table for him. Good luck. Like that. I'm guessing maybe that's how the conversation went. I don't know, but I don't think Kuminga's coming to Sacramento. But it's still fun to be on the watch and
we're still going to be always on the little bit of a interest level for him.
Well, and also it's probably going to be a 1-year deal. So next summer we're going to be right back.
Do it again.
Back on.
Just punt it down one more year.
Exactly.
It never goes. It's going to be the new Kyle Kuzma to Sacramento.
Oh, geez.
It's Jonathan Kuminga.
Kyle Kuzma is going to be in Sacramento before his career is done.
Oh, God,
I am so convinced. It is going to happen.
I think that ship has sailed. I think with Scott Perry being here, and this is not me reporting. This is me manifesting. Scott Perry, I hope that ship has sailed. No disrespect to Kyle Kuzma. We don't need to do that.
But him and Vivek both invest in a volleyball league or
then
whatever
that
was.
They can go play volleyball together. Las Vegas Summer League.
Yeah, coming up here Thursday.
Begins on
Holy
Thursday.
Smokes.
The Kings in action. Very much looking forward to that. We'll see if Alex Karaban is going to play. He is supposed to be reevaluated towards the end of this week for his ankle injury that he suffered. So hopefully he's cleared to be able to play in Summer League. We'll see with Maxime Reynaud. He's with the French national team. We'll see if he comes back and joins the team, the Kings, during Summer League at all. But the guys that we know are going to be playing, at least in some capacity, Darius Acuff Jr., Nick Clifford, Dylan Cardwell, Emmanuel Sharp. In terms of like wish lists, let's just start going through this list and talking about each of these guys. We saw primarily good stuff from Darius Acuff Jr. in his 2 California Classic games. You specifically, Kayla, is there anything, I guess, a main difference of anything that you would like to see from Acuff in Las Vegas now that we have the context of these 2 Cali Classic games?
I think the game just continuing to, for him, slow down. Like, because he did come out and say right away, like, he does not get nervous, but he does feel like the game was like, it was a little bit quicker. And again, you're going to be facing actually some bigger names. You didn't even in the California Classic face the top rookies, except for maybe a Braden Burries yesterday. Right. And I still don't consider him, he's not top 10. He's not one of the top 10.
He was the 10th pick, wasn't he?
Was he the 10th?
He barely got there.
Burries was 10.
Was he 10? Okay, well, he was technically 10.
He barely snuck in.
But I'm more alluding to the fact I want to see you go against Michael Brown Jr., against Keaton Wagler. Like, I want to see some AJ DeBonza. I think he goes, we're going to be facing some of these guys. So I would like to see, you got the jitters out. You got the, like, first time taking an NBA court kind of thing out. From the jump in Las Vegas, let's try to see his shots fall. Right. Like, let's not see the shaking in the boots. I know he says he doesn't shake in his boots, but I feel like those missed shots, it got sped up. See if we can maybe see it slow down a bit for him. Yeah. And it will continue to do that throughout Vegas. But there's a possibility. It's new lights, new stage, a lot more people there. Yeah. A lot more hoopla around it.
We would all love to see a Darius Acuff explosive performance where he drops like 30 on super efficient shooting and hits like 6 3-pointers. But what he was at the end of the fourth quarter or during the fourth quarter last night, that's what I want to see consistently through the Summer League. When the Kings need a bucket, he's that guy. And if the Kings are playing in close games down the stretch in the fourth quarter, he continues to step up in those moments. Those 2 threes that he hit in the fourth quarter. And if you missed them, the second one is what everybody's talking about because it was the step back isolation three to end the game. But he hit a three to end a Milwaukee Bucks run. They came back, tied the game, and coming out of an inbounds play, the Kings drew up a really quick play for Acuff between Acuff and Cardwell, and it resulted in him hitting a big three to give the Kings the momentum back and retake control of the game, and they didn't lose it from that point. Acuff being that for this Summer League team, I want to see more of that in Vegas.
I definitely want to see more of that. I think what he wants to see more of, and he's been vocal about this in the California Classic, is just being able to continue to build that chemistry with your guys so you can be that playmaker too. And we saw him in the third game adjust a little bit more in terms of trying to do that right out of the gates. Now, it's not on him completely, but they're still not in a flow yet. Like they got to get more practices together. They got to get more live game action for that chemistry and the timing to be on for that. But I don't foresee him going backwards, but maybe to get that assist number up just a little bit more. I know he came in and said he this year wanted to average like 6 to 8 per game.
Right.
We're not there yet, but I'd like to see that go up a little bit as well.
In a weird way, I want to see him get targeted. We've already seen teams target him on the offensive side of the ball, meaning they're throwing blitzes at him and double teams at him and harassing him as soon as he crosses half-court line, and he's going to continue to face that offensively. But I want to see teams force him into switches. I want to see teams try to isolate him and put him on an island defensively, and I want to see him fight through it. I'm not expecting it to look great every time. It might look bad a few times. I want to see him fight through it. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see him be challenged in that way, and hopefully it's, I would say, more positive than negative, but realistically, hopefully it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It needs work, but it's not debilitating. I just want to see him be put on that island a little bit defensively because that's what's going to happen in the NBA.
Yeah.
And he should be a day one starter in the NBA, in my opinion. And if he is, let's say the Kings open up the season against the Phoenix Suns like they seem to do every damn year for some reason. Hey, here's Devin Booker that's trying to put you on an island game one, pal.
It's either
Good
them
luck.
or Portland.
Yeah, it's them. Good point. Good point.
Every year it's Suns or Blazers.
It's going to be Ja Morant or Scoot Henderson or Devin Booker on your first game that's going to try and put you on an island defensively. Good luck, kid. Like that's what I want to see him, what he looks like facing that, at least at the Summer League level.
Yeah, I mean, to be faced with those challenges early on, that's what you want. You want them to get it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen at the start of the NBA season, but just to get in those situations where you can be like, okay, I've seen this. I've been challenged a little bit. I know it's not going to get easier once we start regular season play, but I'm a little bit more like expecting it. So,
what about Nick Clifford? Nick hit the game winner. Big
and
shot.
I know. I always say this. I love Neek, but
he makes smart plays. But I'm still waiting for Nick Clifford to look like the second-year player. And this is a disrespectful term, but it illustrates my point. Man amongst boys, right? You're looking for, I'm a second-year player. I know what I'm doing. This is a time for me to kind of take over. And I know he's sharing the court and sharing the ball with Darius Acuff Jr., who's out there to do that. So he's trying to fill a role and be a good teammate. And we know Nick is very good at that. But I want to see a attempt at a breakout performance from Nick where he's letting it fly and being aggressive and attacking in Las Vegas. We still haven't seen that yet.
I wonder, like, being in Nick's shoes. First of all, before I get to that question, you asked him about what he's been working on.
Yes.
Do you remember what he said?
Yes.
Because you asked him that after the first game of Summer League on Saturday.
The two things that he said he was working on, or three things he said. The first one, he said he was working on his jump shot. In particular, he was talking about his base. Like setting his feet and being more structured with his jump shot. He's worked on that a lot. He said he's worked on his handles, tightening his handles. And then he said defensively, he's worked on like his scouting essentially. So understanding who he's defending and how to like exploit their weaknesses and just how to be an overall smarter and better defender. Those are the three things that he said he was working on.
Which is good. I like all those answers.
And then I asked Chris Darnell, Kings Summer League head coach, yesterday about improvements for Dylan and Nick. And what he said for Nick is, he said Nick has gotten a lot better as a ball handler, creating space for himself in the mid-range. And he said one other thing too, with Neek that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head about what impressed him, but I wanted to say it was on the defensive end of the floor, but I can't quite remember off the top of my head, so I'll try and find that really quickly. But that's what Neek said, at least.
I just still wonder with Neek and not knowing his absolute role still, like if that affects him.
I think so.
I really do, because I do feel like at times Neek can mentally get in his own head.
Yeah.
And that sometimes can cause the hesitation because he is doing a little bit of everything at times.
I think he's just a jack of all trades, master of none, and I'm waiting to see still that what's the elite NBA thing that you bring to this team.
This reminds me of the Kingston
Yes.
conversation.
In a way, yes, but Kingston had definitely more star power than Neek does.
Yeah, there's a difference between being
I know.
Yeah.
But that was one thing.
And Neek Clifford, who was a 29-year-old rookie last year, it felt like.
Yeah.
Coach Darnell pointed out Neek's reads, so reading defenses and recognizing where to go with the basketball, being more decisive with the basketball, which is really big for him, not hesitating as much and choosing if I'm going to shoot, I'm shooting. If I'm attacking the basket, I'm attacking the basket. Not, I'm in between. So he says he's more decisive. He's doing better on his reads, his decision-making, and his space creation. Those were the things that he pointed out.
It's all great, and it's going to continue to do or be during something. I can't talk. It is going to continue to progress during this summer league.
Yeah.
And so I am curious on how he continues to maybe build off of that. I want to see him out there, and I think that he will play a big role in the future if he can come off the bench.
Yeah.
But he's got to be sold on that role for himself as well.
There's just still a lot about Neek Clifford that we don't know who he is, and I'm still not sold at the Kings, and he knows exactly who he is at the NBA level. And that's very different from Dylan Cardwell, who I think we all know exactly who Dylan Cardwell is.
Yep.
Energy guy, good rebounder, shot blocker, can dunk. That we know exactly what Dylan is. My question is, and this is an actual question because I don't know how I feel about this. In Las Vegas Summer League, do we want to see Dylan try to be more than that? Do we want to see the Kings use that time to try and put Dylan in positions to where maybe he can score? Because Dylan's only getting the ball in pick and roll when he's going downhill. Do you want to try? Like Dylan had a moment last night where he got the ball kind of at the top of the key, looked around, there wasn't anything there, put the ball on the floor and did almost like the Rashawn Holmes push shot, and he made it from just inside the free throw line. It's like, oh, that looked nice. Yep. But do we want to see the Kings go, in this possession, Dylan, we're giving you the ball in the post, try and score at the rim. That's not his game, but do we want to see him try and get those opportunities to show that he's grown in that area?
As long as it doesn't take away of what he's doing defensively.
Sure.
Because clearly, like, you need some bodies on this team that we can go right to and say, that guy can do it for us defensively when we put him out there. But I think if you're going to continue to create get as much out of Dylan Cardwell as you want to, why not use the opportunity to do that during live game action? You can practice all you want and try to do it, but if there's actual like live game action, if you want to test that out a little, the more you do it, the easier it will get, or the more natural I think it will get. But he's still hesitant.
See, I just don't think that's part of Dylan's game at all. And what I'm envisioning here is the Kings essentially forcing him into a position where he's uncomfortable to see what he can do.
I don't know if they'll do that, though.
I don't either. And I don't know if it's...
Yeah, like, I don't know if they'll do that.
Like Kyle's jokes, I think you said it on the air yesterday, Kyle, like he's Mitchell Robinson. If that's what he is, then that's... And you can be very valuable and very important, especially to the Sacramento Kings, who have needed a player like that. But I watched all of last season. Dylan would come out during his pregame. We typically see the same guys do their pregame workouts because I can only speak for myself, but a lot of us media members are regimented ourselves, and we typically show up at the arena around the same times every single day. And I always showed up right when Dylan was starting his workout. So I was typically sitting courtside or sitting on the baseline watching him do his pregame workout, and it was very consistently working on his touch around the rim, that half hook and just scoring around the rim. So they want him to be more of a threat to score outside of just dunking the basketball, and we're seeing that in how they're trying to incorporate him as a pick-and-roll threat. But stepping outside of the paint, there's nothing there from Dylan other than him being a really good screen setter, which is very important. do you want to try and force him to develop in that area, or just accept that's not his game?
I don't think so. At this point, I don't know. I'm not going to force somebody if there's other things I like. And again, I don't think he's a starter. So I think he's that get what you need out of him to the best of his ability in that category, right? And again, I think his touch around the rim will continue to get better, everything. But I think forcing him outside of that is, I think that's just maybe too much.
It's like the reverse version of what you just said with Neek, where it's like the master of none, but Dylan's like, you do these two things really well. Just do those two things very, very good. Like, you can play in the league 10 years.
Dylan knows exactly who he is, and the Kings know exactly who he is. So it's almost like you don't want to mess that up by trying to make it more. Just
it's like telling me like to stop wearing my hair in a bun every single day. Like that, I wear my hair in a bun every single day.
Not every day.
Well, pretty much.
It's down today.
Yeah, because I put in some effort. But you know how much effort that took?
Too much?
Yeah.
So bun tomorrow?
Bun tomorrow, man.
No, I'm with you too.
Once in a while, maybe you have that game where you let your hair down and like.
For me, that version of that
off
is.
A little.
Yeah. For me, that's Kyle? Shaving. I'm like, I don't want to shave every 2 days.
See?
I'll do it once a week, and then that's fine.
Dylan, you're okay with just wearing your hair in a bun every day.
And the equivalent of that
have nothing
is...
to add. I don't know. Like, sure, yes, I agree.
It's like Matt, it's like Matt shaving his beard.
Oh, yeah, you did do that
right?
one time.
He did it like maybe
and everybody hated
one time.
So
everybody
Matt shaving his beard is like Dylan Cardwell shooting threes.
Yeah. You don't want to be forced into something.
And then you just airball it.
You.
I don't know where this analogy is going.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, though.
I think it's landing.
Right? It's like, just be you.
Yeah, just be you. And you in the NBA is Mitchell Robinson.
I agree with this from the 916. Dylan is going to have to get his free throw percentage up or he will not see. Yes.
Preach. Absolutely.
He is going to get hacked a lot with how physical he is around the rim. He needs to work on not fouling as much. Although Dylan said, like, hey, man, I got 6 fouls last night intentionally because you're not going to put us on our own floor. It's like, hell yeah, Dylan, you got 10 of them. Use them, my friend.
He's like, I got them all. I'm going to use them.
That's funny. I say, like, be in the NBA, he's got to learn to defend without fouling. But honestly, if he's just going to be the guy who checks in for 10 minutes and gets 6 fouls,
It's like the, what's it called in hockey? They call it the goon. Like, that's what they used to call, like, guys that would start fights.
Oh, is that their job?
The goon, yeah.
The difference with me with that, Kyle, is if you're going to come in and foul a lot defensively to prevent teams from getting easy buckets, okay, I can live with that. What you can't live with is if Dylan gets a lot of offensive fouls from setting screens and illegal screens. Like, that's where Dylan has to improve that part of his game, and I think he's done a really, really good job at that specifically. Another text from a different 916 number. Going back to Darius Acuff Jr., I believe is who he's talking about. Are we going to ignore that Jr. is super lazy on defense? This is an honest question, 916, not a accusatory question. Did you see that when watching the California Classic? Because I did not see laziness from Acuff. I saw one moment where he got lost and didn't realize where his man was, which resulted in an open three.
And he knew right away.
I saw Darius Acuff playing active defense for the vast majority of the time that he was on the floor. It wasn't necessarily great lockdown defense, but he was active and working on that end of the floor. So I don't know where you're getting the lazy term from. I didn't see it. I'm not accusing you of anything. I was there in the building, and I did not notice in those 2 games Acuff just taking plays off defensively like we saw some tape of him doing at Arkansas.
Yeah, I was trying to watch for that as much as I could.
I didn't see it.
And again, he's not perfect by any means. He's not even close to that. But I didn't see anything where he was, like you said, just completely just shrugging it off. I didn't see anything like that. So I don't know. Maybe they
saw that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd be interested, though. I did not notice any of that when watching Acuff. We'll take the break. When we come back, before Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles, let's update you on our MLB mini seasons and more when we return. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food?
All for the game, bro.
Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile. Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com. Price guarantee on talk, tax, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson, plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra, the California Office of Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. More info at CITPFest.com.
Skeeter here, my card. Field Tech, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District. I never met a Culex terrasalis I didn't want to smack. That's Latin for mosquito. Hey, it's time again to fight the bite. Time to protect yourself from West Nile virus by applying insect repellent. Once a week, drain stagnant water and report dirty green swimming pools.
Ew.
They're breeding grounds.
The Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you it's time to fight the bite.
My card never gets old.
For more information or to report problems, go to fightthebite.net.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf, then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
Today alone, 5,370 people in the United States will be diagnosed with cancer. That's why Stand Up to Cancer funds and develops the newest and most promising cancer treatments. Stand Up to Cancer wants to provide you with every opportunity to join in this mission. By donating your home, land, or commercial property, you can help Stand Up to Cancer fund innovative cancer research. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy, and it may be tax deductible. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Maida Subaru says yes to big savings on the new Subaru you want during the sizzling summer sales event on now. Visit MaidaSubaru.com today for special spring savings on over 225 new and certified. 5 pre-owned Subarus.
Made a great deal at Maida.
1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-292-4541. 1 800-
Sactown Sports 1140.
We have a bit of an update on the Bobby Jackson departure from the Sacramento Kings. Our friend Jake Gayden from CBS 13 confirmed that Bobby Jackson and the Sacramento Kings will part ways at the end of the summer. Bobby served as the defensive coordinator for the Kings last year. Jake got this statement from the Sacramento Kings that he put out on X, quote, "Bobby will always be a Kings legend, and we are grateful for everything he has contributed to our organization. We look forward to supporting him in his next chapter." Reading between the lines, because we haven't gotten any details there, I don't know if am I interpreting this wrong? It sounds like he chose to leave, not necessarily that they got rid of him. I don't know if I'm reading between that. We look forward to supporting him in his next chapter. I don't know. We'll see where Bobby Jackson ends up. He's bounced around the league before as an assistant. Again, he was an assistant coach with Nick Nurse and the Philadelphia 76ers and on that staff before he came back to the Sacramento Kings to be on Doug Christie's staff. It's a bummer to see those two former Kings teammates parting ways, but we'll see what's next for Bobby.
Yeah, I think it's just a respectable, like, hey,
appreciate him.
Yeah, and nothing, I think when that happens, especially like nothing crazy happened, nothing super dramatic, I do think it's probably something maybe we see Bobby announce in the future where he's going, or maybe a better opportunity for his family. So
yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes it's just like there is no reason.
Yeah.
It's just better for him and his future.
We will see where Bobby Jackson ends up, and as soon as more of that information comes out, Sean Cunningham was the first to break the news that Bobby is leaving this morning. That was Jake Gayden getting a statement from the Sacramento Kings on the situation, so we'll wait for more. And if it happens, if it breaks, I'm sure if we're off the air, the Drive guys, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles, will have that for you. They will join us here at the end of the segment. Right now, let's check in on our MLB mini-seasons, and while Matt is... I'm talking about myself in the third person, an 8-time champion. I'm off to a bad start, gang.
Uh-oh.
I'm off to a bad start. I picked the Braves over the Mets. The Mets, you know the Mets, how bad they are?
The stinky Mets?
You know the Braves, how good they are?
Yeah.
They lost
Dang.
to the Mets.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser.
Braves have been pretty bad.
They have been. Yeah, they've had struggle bus moments.
They lost to the Mets 7-6 yesterday. Kayla, you picked the Dodgers over the Rockies.
Oh,
this game,
dude,
way closer than I thought it would be.
It had me biting my nails. I was like,
good.
Well, because you saw the final,
Yeah,
right?
I saw the ending. Yeah,
Oh,
Dodgers
that's a
got the
regular.
win barely, 8-7.
Yeah, in extras.
Yeah.
So, but I won.
Well, you got to win.
Yeah, let's go.
+1 in run differential. And that's important because Kyle picked the Nationals to beat the Astros.
Yeah.
And they also won by one run. 12-11 the final score. So it's a deadlock between Kayla and Kyle so far going into day 2.
Must have been a great game between the Nationals and Astros. I didn't watch it, but
scoring exciting. I am taking the Texas Rangers, reluctantly, over the Angels today. As for you, Kayla, you have the Cubs, White Sox, Yankees, and Tigers to choose from.
Yeah, I'm taking the Cubs.
Versus, of course you don't know.
You know by now.
I mean, one of these days we'll see if it gets better. The Cubs are taking on the Baltimore Royals.
Or why do I always say the other team?
Any other bird.
Anything with Baltimore, I always just...
Any other bird.
a lot, we don't talk about the Orioles a lot.
No, we don't.
Especially
they were supposed
now.
to be better than what they were this year.
I love Camden Yards, though. That ballpark.
It is a cool park.
Kyle?
It was a short run for the Orioles. They were like, hey, we're back, and now we suck again.
We're back down.
I got a little bit screwed because the Brewers are playing a doubleheader with the Cardinals today, and Misarowski pitched the first game of the doubleheader.
Oh, no.
So I lost my Misarowski for the week.
Oh, shoot.
But Zach Wheeler's pitching today, so I'll take Zach Wheeler for the Phillies against, what is it, Cincinnati.
Phillies versus Reds for Kyle. I was going to take the A's over the Tigers today because the A's begin a series in Detroit. And then I realized Tariq Skubal is pitching.
Yeah.
But last season at Sutter Health Park, Tariq Skubal got roughed up by the A's. Shea Langoliers hit a grand slam off of Tariq Skubal in Sacramento last year. I don't think that's happening again. I think Tariq Skubal and the Tigers will defeat the A's today, who are just free falling like Tom Petty.
Free falling.
That was actually the one I was the most glad I got to see before they left Sacramento. As I went to the Skubal game last
And
year.
you saw the Grand Slam?
Yeah, but
That was a move
before
shot.
that, Skubal was just on one. Like, he had like 7 strikeouts in the first 3 innings. I was like, this dude is so good.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We'll see where he ends up, too, as the baseball trade deadline. MLB trade deadline's getting closer and closer, and it's going to be a war, it sounds like, for the services of Scooby.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
The Dodgers are going to get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're gonna.
God, I
They're
just
gonna.
don't want to hear it.
Yeah, send Emmett Shaheen to the
don't wanna
Tigers.
hear it.
Yeah.
You think the Padres are going to do anything?
They might sell.
No, I'm serious. I'm wondering
Yeah,
if the
they
Padres
might
are gonna,
sell.
go for it or not. They might be sellers.
I think they're in like 10th place in the National League now.
Listen, Padres, what do you think about this? We'll give you top prospect Leo DeVries, and you send Mason Miller to Sacramento.
Oh,
What do you
gosh.
think?
I don't think the A's are in a position to compete right now. They
A's
might
could-
want to start selling too.
A's could care less. Just not Nick. Anybody but Nick. Don't trade.
That would
Shea
be
either.
that would be crazy.
Can you imagine? No, Nick is going to be their poster boy when they go to Vegas. There's no way. Big
I mean,
Amish
we'll
on the
see.
strip.
Yeah, I don't
the big
know.
Amish on the strip.
I don't know. He'll only have 2 years of arbitration left at that
That's a
point.
good point. They might, but I feel like they're going to open up that building and then they're going to start it by throwing the bag at somebody.
But here's the thing. I don't think that fixes anything. I think the
No,
A's.
it's the A's.
I think that they're going to be doomed even when they go to Vegas.
This offseason, or I guess technically a trade deadline, but this offseason is going to be the time where you find out about the A's because Langoliers is at the exact point where he would have gotten traded on A's teams of years past, where he's got like 2 years left.
And he's playing really well.
Exactly.
His value's never been higher.
This is the exact moment when they would have traded Langoliers of the whether that's Sean Murphy or Matt Olson or pick a name. They've traded so many of them, Cespedes, over the years. This is the moment where they would trade the person who's doing really well. So they're either going to cash out Langoliers and it's going to be like a different A's era, or they're going to trade him.
In very small, tiny breaking news from Shams Charania, the Domantas Sabonis stopper himself, Kevon Looney, has been has signed a 1-year deal for $3.9 million with the Lakers.
God, the Lakers are so annoying.
The Lakers are just like, we're just going to rebuild our whole team, apparently, except for Luka and Austin Reeves, huh?
Why did he go to the Pelicans? That was so weird.
How much money did they give him?
They gave him a lot.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's why he went to the Pelicans.
It was so weird.
Did you also see this morning? I didn't even know this until I saw the news from Shams that I didn't know Brunson was playing with like a
injured wrist.
I mean,
yeah, he's having surgery.
Talk about an Acuff move, man.
We're saying what Jalen Brunson did is now a Darius Acuff
I'm joking
move. I love that.
Remember the whole thing with Acuff, like
Playing
foot,
hurt.
like you couldn't take me out of games and whatever. And I honestly did not know Brunson was dealing with anything like that to that level. So
I didn't either. Well, he played through it and
now
won
he's
an
getting
MVP.
surgery on it.
Or a finals MVP. Now
What
he's
a
getting
dog.
surgery, but he apparently will be able to resume basketball activities later in the summer. So it's not like, oh, could this hold him out to training camp? No, it sounds like later in the summer he'll be able to resume basketball. I'll give you the exact wording from Shams just so it's very, very clear.
Yeah.
It's not just my word. He says, Brunson played through the left wrist injury during the Knicks championship run. Now requires off-season surgery. He is expected to return to basketball activities later this summer.
Let's go.
He will be fine for training camp, it sounds like. Shams added some intel or details about the Kevon Looney signing for the Lakers. The Lakers acquire one of the top available backup centers, and Looney, a 3-time NBA champion, provides experience and pick-and-roll play for Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. After all those years running screens for Steph Curry, who cares? Don't care about that.
Looney!
Looney Tunes in La La Land. Kevon Looney signing a $3 million 1-year deal with the new-look Los Angeles Lakers. Take the break. When we come back, Whitey Gleason, Alan Stiles, the Drive Guys join us for a little bit of a crosstalk before they take over for the next 4 hours. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
After 2 seasons in Sacramento, the Kings have parted ways with forward DeMar DeRozan. With one of the team's top scorers and veteran leaders now gone, who will step up to fill DeRozan's shoes?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We golfers tend to grumble too much. Golf Monthly's Nick Bonfield compiled our biggest complaints. They include our own game. The refrain, is it going to be another one of those days, should maybe be realigned and set about the next shot with positivity. Next is our equipment. We always blame our tools even though they were just along for the ride. Course conditioning is another gripe, and maybe you should try getting up while it's still dark, whether it's 108 or 32 degrees, and deal with global warming, limited budgets, and sustainability. And then go hug your superintendent for what they do. Dress codes get a lot of attention. Some feel the tradition should be maintained, and others are comfortable in T-shirts. It's a game, people. Also in the mix are rules of golf, slow play, the World Handicap System, tee time booking systems, bad luck, and more. I say you get out of it what you're willing to put into it. You're on a golf course, your phone's not ringing, and you might make a birdie or two. Enjoy the moment. there's lots of time left in the day for complaints. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Looking for family fun, thrilling baseball, and unforgettable memories? Come out to Sutter Health Park and catch the Sacramento Rivercats in action. Great games, great food, and great times await. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Tomorrow at noon, Sacramento Kings general manager Scott Perry is scheduled to speak with the media following or since in a free
Is there something
agency.
you want to share, gentlemen?
I don't know.
This is like in class when I would talk or people would talk. Is there something you'd like to share?
No, just prep. We're just prepping.
Anyway, Scott Perry. Scott
I
Perry
thought
will
you
do a
might want
press
to break some
conference
news on air or something.
We could have, but
Oh, you're waiting though. Okay.
no,
Hey.
no,
teasing it
no.
till
It's
it's
out
done?
now, but we had
it's
it.
out.
We had it, and we were told, hey,
Sleep
you know.
on it?
and then
Sit
someone
on
else
it?
did.
on it.
So we're gonna miss Bobby Jackson.
Oh, okay. Had to do with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dang. Yeah. Could have broke some news today.
Could have. Never mind. It wouldn't have been today. It would have been a little bit ago.
Tea today on Crosstalk.
A little bit ago, but
Alan is plugged in.
He is.
Yeah.
He's plugged in. He's got a bubbly today.
But that's why people trust you with things because
Yeah, I get it.
we didn't crack.
But that's what sucks too, because
Yes.
it's like then everybody else gets to eat.
Right. Well, where's the green light?
Yeah, I know. I get
what
it.
I needed.
I get it.
But hey, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and it's not a big deal. Not a big deal.
His eyes are actually watering.
Oh, do you know? I'm not kidding.
Oh, yeah.
He can make himself cry, and he did it on the air, and I was freaked out.
He can?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys can't?
He's an actor. What do you where do you think about a moment, or you just
do not
force?
trust him.
Wow. So wait, what did you think made him cry?
Oh, he made himself cry when he's saying, "Oh, it looks like Kuminga's not coming here," and he started literally crying.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
He really did. I saw it.
What do you do? What's the secret?
I think my
what do you think
eyes,
about?
maybe it's the allergies, are always habitually watery. So they're always pretty close.
I thought
and
he must have come out of the bathroom with water on his fingers or something, but it wasn't. He
was
made himself
actually-
cry.
You should go into acting
You
classes.
guys can't do that?
No, Alan, we're not psychos.
I can't even cry normally.
It's like Jay said, why would I want to do that?
Yeah.
Oh goodness,
I thought
that's
it was,
really funny.
yeah.
But in all seriousness, you could probably do some acting because that's something
Yeah.
they ask you to cry like on the spot.
Yeah.
He's acting all the time.
No, I was moved.
I would argue Alan is an actor.
I was
Yeah?
moved by Kuminga. That's what it was.
Are you moved by Anthony Slater's article
Yeah.
today that's basically tying him completely to the Lakers?
I don't get it. But
Lakers are just
I don't
throwing
get
their
that-
money at
yeah,
everybody.
I don't get that roster.
Well, they just
I
got
don't
Kevon
either.
Looney.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why is that?
It doesn't matter.
boy.
You know why?
Oh, yeah. boy.
Markel Sutton.
Oh,
Markel Sutton.
He's found a new one.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
it PB&J?
Oh yeah, well we're done with PB and J.
Oh,
We're
my
done with
God.
Kaminga. Yesterday,
Now it's a
what
grudge.
about Mobo? Yesterday they were trying to. Well, Mobo was never mine. Mobo was yours.
That's me.
Yesterday,
Yeah, he likes Mobo.
everybody was getting on me because I brought up Keegan in a second for Peyton Watson.
No,
and-
Whitey Gleason was
good
Whitey
Lord.
Gleason started the show yesterday yelling at. I would like to imagine a large part of it was me specifically because I am very much on the Jonathan Mobo train. I love the way.
Oh, a lot
I
of people are.
Yeah.
I am
Whitey's
too.
weirdly on it, but not on it.
But I also
surprised
agree
about
with
that.
Alan completely. Now is the time to overreact
That's
to
right.
stuff like this.
Right. That's right.
Summer
crazy.
league, baby.
And then I said, maybe Keegan in a first for Peyton Watson.
All right,
and
relax.
People wanted to kick me out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
my
ready. I'll
God.
kick you out
Studio.
now.
Alan.
I thought
Keegan in a first.
it was protected.
That's what he
Get your
said.
ass out of here.
It was
Jeez
protected.
Louise.
Look, it fostered a
You need
really
protection
good,
for stuff like that.
It fostered a really good conversation
I don't think
about
it did.
where Keegan was. Jay was very happy with where the conversation went, along with Whitey Gleason. And I needed to know, the people of Sacramento Kings fans, where is your line with Keegan Murray?
Well, you got
and
it.
if I have to be that person, okay, to pull those teeth So
that's
for
too
you
soon. Too soon for
That's
him.
right.
Too soon.
For you to respect and show me
Read the room.
how much you care about Keegan Murray, then dang it, I will be that reckoning.
So they they showed you that they cared.
That's right. Yes, because this whole time everyone was saying, "Oh, Keegan this, Keegan that." So I said,
And
"Okay,
that's a
move
good
off
point.
him."
That is a good point, though, because people have
That's
been a
right.
little bit on his
Thank
tail.
you.
That
Kayla
is
gets
true.
it.
That is a true statement
Kayla gets
right
it. Markel Sutton, 6'8", 3-ball, corner pocket. We don't need Peyton. We don't need Kuminga. We got our guy.
You know what? I completely agree with Whitey Gleason. This sucks.
Mobo.
The old fifth-year senior out of LSU.
24. Yeah.
That's about right.
24 years
24.
young. Let's go.
I was going to say Monty McNair would have loved it.
Come on, baby.
All I'm saying is whether you're on the Mobo bandwagon or the Sutton bandwagon, be on the bandwagon, but take the blindfold off. Like Sutton had a good game. Guess what? He might get an invite to camp.
He should.
So let's just not say, "Oh, he should be in the rotation."
Well, so let me ask this question too.
Rotation.
Well,
He should be in the starting lineup, baby.
I follow you on what I call Twitter.
But yes, I call it Twitter.
Look, Alan's like thinking about it. Did I?
With Mobo specifically, because I think the way I talked about Mobo was he's a two-way guy, so he's going to bounce and he's going to have a certain amount of eligibility. But what I like about Mobo is it gives another body for Doug Christie to look down his bench and go, "I need energy, I need to hustle."
Oh yeah,
give me a look.
Oh yeah,
like that's what I
I
think his role is in the NBA is just being I'm gonna fly around and be an athlete for 15
He's just
minutes.
a little small.
Yeah,
and there's nothing to do about it.
Right, and that's all fine and good. But about Sutton, here's
Here
the
we go.
issue with Sutton.
I liked him. He was very nice.
They don't have any two-way spots, so someone's got to go.
Yep.
And I don't know who it's going to be, but Sutton's got to be here.
Well,
you're saying not even on a two-way contract?
No, on a two-way.
Oh, okay,
we were discussing yesterday if Isaiah Stevens is actively. I think he's actively auditioning to keep that two-way spot because one is going to Mobo, one's going to Flogler. So those two are already done.
Look at Alan, he doesn't like that.
5 hours ago, I'm convinced Sutton will get rotation minutes, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Okay, well,
said Alan Stiles on what I call Twitter.
You were hacked, right?
No.
My kids got a hold of it.
I think genuinely, I do think there is a chance that Sutton might take that third spot from Isaiah Stevens.
Yeah.
Because that third spot has not been solidified, and why wouldn't you have?
Come on.
If Stevens was a guy, just sign him. But I think he might be auditioning.
Well, they
for it.
are. I think they all.
But they also need a point guard,
They
and
do.
Stevens is an actual point guard.
They do, but I mean, you just can't teach that size. You can't do it.
You can't teach it, or you can't.
Isn't this the same
Well, I
guy that
guess,
was
yeah,
like,
that's
Maxime Reno, Precious Achiuwa, what are we playing them for?
Huh?
No, it was Cardwell.
Oh, it was
and Precious.
Cardwell.
Whoa,
Doesn't that guy have size?
What are you talking about?
Just
I'm
weird
the
how it
Maxime
changes.
Reno guy.
Oh, are you? Just like, okay.
I've always
No,
been.
Always
no,
been.
no. You tried to put him in a trade earlier.
Yeah, he's tried to trade
I'm
everybody.
trying to trade everybody. Come on, I'm trying to trade everybody.
Alan changes like the wind as a general manager.
No, that was an exercise. I didn't say to trade him, just like yesterday with Keegan was an exercise.
I don't like when you exercise.
Exercise this.
Oh.
She's been in a very aggressive mood.
I
today.
have. It's not anything personal.
So, it's just, what a beautiful Tuesday.
After she bought
Isn't
you
it?
the
I know.
drink-
I know. You're the all-star. You're my all-star.
Right? See?
Yeah, now he's going to trade you for pennies, apparently.
No,
You're my
no.
all-star.
I don't know. You
anyway.
want me on your side.
I'm trading you for...
Now, Kayla, I wouldn't trade.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? No, finish your sentence.
You got
Finish your
a
sentence.
Tatum Brown situation
Yeah.
here, right?
Finish
You
your
gotta
sentence.
move off a little.
Kayla, I wouldn't trade. Whitey, I would never trade.
So she's Tatum? Am I Brown?
Without all the injuries.
Oh, I'm going to say mean things about you on stream.
I haven't even said anything.
Trade me, I dare you.
I haven't said
You-
anything.
I think you knew.
It was
I
definitely
haven't
implied.
said. No, there's no ply. No imply. No outply. There's nothing.
I'm going to hit you with
All I wanted to
plywood.
do was talk about my guy Sutton.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
You
to
got
do.
4 hours
Sutton.
to do that. That's what's coming up, Matt.
That's
Yeah,
right.
4 hours of Sutton
Whitey,
talk.
how many days ago did you think Alan Stiles learned who Sutton was?
He
Yesterday.
grinds a lot of tape.
Thank
He's
you.
my guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Keith Smith Spa Track, 5 p.m. Look,
Yes.
we have the battle of the capologists coming up at 5 p.m.
No battle. I'm sure
Whitey
we can find
versus
common
Keith.
ground.
You're not going to want to miss Keith. 5 p.m.
4 hours of Sutton talk from Alan Stiles and Whitey Gleason just trying to survive. Good luck to Jay Johnson, too. It's the drive.